Do, 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 do. And there was light. Okay, this thing loaded up. Ultimate Masters. Snapcaster looking dope. That is Snapcaster. Okay, constructed. Well, let's do a practice game real quick, maybe. Wow, not a lot of people are playing practice tournaments right now. Okay, I'll keep this hand. Alright, so since I'm running like almost 100% colorless cards now, and I drew the natural drawn, everything in the world of, playing Sean right now is amazing. Okay, opponent playing Expedition map there. They're also playing Phyrexia's Core, so they're playing Spine of Isha, most likely. I got Kind Great Creator there. Double Karn typically wins these matchups like super easy, so let's see if I get the double Karn here. No double Karn yet, but let's see. I have a power plant tower. I'll just go get another tower. Put the tower out since they know we have it. Okay, so they have drawn next turn. Okay, the downside there to them having drawn next turn is they'll have 5 mana available. So let's play Power Plant since that's the one that we're missing. Let's go Kind Great Creator. Phyrexia's Core. Okay, so he's gonna go ahead and fetch there. So there's just no way here that I can stop him from being able to respond to my, getting the Tron, and I guess using liquid metal coating because that's the best option here. So let's see. On his turn, if he plays a Kind Great Creator of his own, then we have a match. It might come down to something like Wormcoil Engine win this game. But then also, since he's playing Phyrexia's Core, I'm expecting Spine of Isha to, definitely show up here, make things a lot more difficult for me. Okay, liquid metal coating. Might as well play that, put that out. Liquid metal coating out. Alright, let's go to my turn. Alright, let's make Power Plant not be able to tap for mana. Okay, I was wrong earlier. I said he would have 5 mana. He's gonna have 6 mana. Triskelion? Okay. I cannot say I've ever seen Triskelion in my entire time of playing Magic. So that's a new card for me. Alright, opponent. Like you know and expect. I'm gonna be blowing up lands here. Be playing a land. I guess I could have also done Ensnaring Bridge there to stop him from being able to attack, but I'm not worried about that. Especially since I have Wormcoil that I can put out. For Scallion though, that's kind of dope. Like I said earlier, double Karn wins this game. I guess now since I have Ulamog in here, Ulamog just runs away with the game as well. Let's go get another piece of Tron. Let's get a power plant, even though we don't need it right now. Okay, so now Triskelion cannot attack and cannot deal damage to Karn. So that's something good we got going for us here. Okay. Opponent's also playing blue, so they're playing Mindslaver as well, I'm guessing. Energy Chamber. At the beginning of your upkeep, choose one. Put a 1/1 counter on target artifact creature. Put a charge counter on target non-creature artifact. The Energy Chamber would be extremely amazing with that one artifact that I am trying to go off with eventually. So yeah, playing against this guy is definitely giving me a few ideas. Oh, he sacrificed the land in response to gain life. Next level tactics right there. And then I just follow up with the Ulamog for the win. There's just no way that he can realistically stand up to me getting Tron so early on in the game. Let me go take a look at that artifact. I don't feel like I have to sideboard too much because it's a Tron versus Tron matchup. Okay, let's see. I want to look at artifacts. And I'm looking for... Okay, let's sort these again. Converted mana cost. Let's do it by name. It's not lithoform engine, but I bought them at the same time. It's not, which is oven. I guess I could just put land in it. Azorius Gateway. Okay, so with that card that puts counters on stuff, it wouldn't work with the Azorius Gateway. Alright, so in this matchup, all this does is obviously missing all the targets here. And let's see, I can put Golos in pretty easily, and then just Relic for card draw. Leave the Phyrexian Revoker in, and then go with that. So opponent playing Triskelion, you know, seeing something new that I've never seen before, especially in Tron. Gave me a few ideas there, but not really gonna work how I want it to work. Let's see. Mog. The one-off shows its face again. Mulligan. This hand I have to keep. Mog is useless in the early game. But it's really good in the late game. I gotta get rid of Wormcool Engine. Let's take up that stock for now. Tower Expedition map. It's a new naming expedition map. They were playing blue, so Karn the Great Creator. Okay, so they're more afraid of Karn than anything else right now. And what do you know, I draw into it. Okay, Academy Runes. Okay, let's see. Sacrifice this for green. Find a power plant with just ancient strings here. And just the mine and the tower. So already the two that we have already. Okay, let's see. I could choose Phyrexian Revoker here. And try to name something that hits the field like the Triskelion. I think I just want card draw instead because if I happen to get Tron on turn 4, I can use Ulamog for sure. On turn 3, I can use Golos, so card draw is the priority right now. Alright, so Medic Sphere and go. I don't think he can just put one energy counter or one counter. Put a 1/1 counter on target artifact, creature, non-artifact, or non-creature artifact. So, guess he puts a counter on Pithing Demon? Huh. Okay, still no Tron online yet. Let's draw an additional card. On an expedition map, looks like Tron Online. Next turn, I'm just gonna. What is this? Three charge counters. Wonder if the fact that that says charge counters messes with the energy chamber at all. I guess I'll have to see. Um, it says charge counter, not +1/+1 counter. Oh, it says put a charge counter on target non-creature artifact. Okay. So opponent's deck here is working exactly like it should. I think the downside is that they're playing against the Tron deck. Also, it's going to turn 4 and they haven't done anything yet. Well, maybe that's just because they know I'm not doing anything until turn 4-ish. Yeah, let's go to the power plant. I think the best thing to do here is to just use Lamog. Okay, let's see. Obviously, I want that gone. And I want this gone. Because I'm not worried about them getting Tron at this point. So next turn, that means that I'm going to be able to play Karn Great Creator. Okay, that's game. So obviously, opponent there is trying to grow a new deck. Yeah, let's go Modern League. Let's go play match. So obviously here. Oh wow, that was quick. Okay, waiting for them to decide if they want to go first. Okay, this hand I have to keep. I know it only has one piece of Tron, but it has an expedition map as well. And it has an Oath of Nissa. Oh my goodness. So another burn deck. This is the third time in this league that I've gone against a burn deck. I'm gonna play If I play, I have to play this. Just because I do not have another piece of Tron. Sacrifice that for a green mana. Okay, let's see. Roll a log. Let's go Oath. If Oath hits a piece of Tron, and it does any order. Okay. Now the one downside is I still have to naturally draw into a mine in order to be able to use Trinisphere on turn 3. And Trinisphere doesn't necessarily mean that I'm gonna win, which is kind of bad here. 6 life. Okay, that's game. Alright, finally there. The only Lightning Helix and Lightning Bolt. Okay, so opponent just had the turn 3 there. Not much we could do against that. One forward though, let's see. We can put a bunch of creatures in. Alright, Witchbane Orb is something new that I just added to the deck. And it's extremely good card. So let's put Witchbane Orb in. Let's put Relic of Progenitus in. And let's see what else. Olamag I think is out. It's just too expensive. Same with Emrakul. Silent Arbiter is not bad. Walking Ballista might just be better off on the sideboard. Potentially could be a blocker though. Be a cheap blocker. Okay. I think I can check out the Ugins. Platinum Angel is great-ish. I'm gonna Platinum Angel and take out Golos. Let's see how this runs. Okay, that's not gonna work. More than that. This is also not gonna work. It would just seriously require me to draw into another Tron land, and so I think my opponent knows who I am here. Okay, Santa, which is good. Karn is great. I think that's the priority of my spells right there. The cards that I want to play. Alright, Provoker, Silent Arbiter gone. The opponent here was just telling me that I guess they knew about my 5-color Tron deck, and looks like it would be pretty fun to play. Okay, so I end up drawing into Natural Tron. Okay, that's pretty awesome to get as well. Let's go get a Blast on here. Okay, so since I have both cards in hand, let's just go 4 mana card right now. Okay, so I'm pretty sure he knows what's coming here, so he is probably gonna use his burn spell, Lightning Helix or something. Not. Trinosphere. Alright, now he's gonna use his burn spell and kill Karn. Okay, he chose to deal damage to me directly. It's kind of surprising. Okay, chose to attack me again there. Alright, so he can cast 1 spell per turn. And he has a mountain and plains. Okay, let's go get Sundering Titan. Yeah, okay, sweet. I was about to say if I didn't put it in the main deck. And I did not. Let's go destroy 2 of his lands. That means he's done casting spells. Most likely. So it's just going to be the 2 damage that either decides if I win or lose this game. Smash to smithereens. Okay. So yeah, opponent kind of knows what I'm playing here, but I'm not surprised. Especially after I've been playing the same thing for so long. I just have to make sure again there that I did use Karn. But yeah, I did. Okay, Lava Spike. I'm down to 4 life. Probably not gonna attack you. Okay, let's see. Put a tower out. What are my options here? He has 2 cards in hand. I'm at 4 life. I think playing Platinum Angel is good. Downside is he can smash to smithereens again, which might be why he didn't already use his fetch land there. Let's go plus on Karn. And I already played a land. Well, Platinum Angel it is. I think at this point in time though, I don't need to attack. The reason why not attack is he can easily attack me with 2 creatures. And all he has to do is draw into another, smash the smithereens and kill the angel, and then he's got this game. But I do understand the fact that attacking actually puts pressure on him, but... let's see, I played a tower last time, so even if I did play the blast zone instead, I'll still not be able to activate it on his turn. Alright, let's go with this. He was saying here that his friend plays the Angel and now Eldrazi. The Angel is a pretty good card. I like it. Okay, so alright, that's a win right there. Alright, gentlemen, now we just need to get another one. And then pick up 2 more after that and see about getting our money back. Yo, Kareem, thank you for the sub. Let's see, I guess a bunch of people from the Devo Nation's also in the chat. Just lurking. Yo, Kareem here is probably going to be one of my #1 fans. Even though she doesn't understand Magic at all. But it's always nice to see people coming through showing support. Alright, let's just go ahead and start this game. Alright, so obviously this is not gonna work. And I have to keep this hand. Downside is it kind of goes either ways. So the person I'm playing against here, I guess they know my name and they also know what I play. He's asking to hear about my YouTube or Twitch. I don't think him coming and stream sniping here is going to really make a difference because he's playing a burn deck. And typically they're a lot faster than Tron decks. And here, let's see. I want one of mulligan. Yo, Kareen, thanks for the subscription. I'll just go ahead and keep this. Alright, what do we want to risk it towards? Yes, he's playing Smash the Smithereen, so let's just get rid of the Angel there. Okay, so I ended up drawing into exactly what I needed, which is awesome. Let's see if we can get ahead of our opponent here. Alright, let's see. Yo, what's up, Kareem? Okay. Alright, so the game that I'm playing is called Magic the Gathering. Alright. Alright, game I'm playing is called Magic the Gathering. It's a game that's been out since like 1993. And let's see. The whole idea behind the game is you start off with 20 life. In this case, the opponent's at 17 life right here. I'm at 16. And for the most part, you're just trying to play the game and attack creatures like this Goblin Scout. Deals 2 damage when it attacks. And when he attacks, it makes my life counter go down. So what he's trying to do is to attack me and use some spells which deals damage directly to me. Like this card right here. It says if I play a card that costs less than 3 mana, the mana cost is this. Okay, didn't show it. Mana cost is typically up here on the right side. So if I play something that costs 1, 2, or 3, it's going to deal 2 damage to me. So I'm just trying to stay alive and hopefully get ahead of this opponent. But I know that explanation is probably super vague to you. Because after all, this game is extremely complicated. Like it takes a lot of people years to learn how to play the game. And that is not an exaggeration. The thing though is it's an extremely fun game once you understand what's going on. It's like when you watch people play poker and stuff like that. Being somebody who's new at the game, you might not understand what's going on, but everybody else seems to be having a good old time watching it. I feel like this is one of those scenarios. The lightning helix. Opponents asking me, what all I've tried with the deck. I didn't even realize they had a Rift Bolt suspended. If I had, I would have definitely went ahead and played Trinisphere instead, because Trinisphere would have stopped the Rift Bolt from dealing an extra 3 damage to me. Alright, so now I'm dead with 2 burn spells. Okay, opponent there is looking for the second one. Alright, that's the first one. And that's the second one. Alright, so that's game. But let's see, opponent's playing a deck that's already been fine-tuned and tested by many people, so that, and it doesn't take a lot of putting it together to make it work. But I think they just drew into the second burn spell in order to kill me on that turn, which is, in a way, to me, it's good, because that means I'm at least able to moderately compete with them. Alright, let's see. Let's see about playing some Jamaican music on here.
Own business? You're gonna want to hear this.
Nothing much, man. How did it go earlier playing Tron? I saw that you were online streaming yourself, playing White Tron as usual. And I think for the most part, whenever you do actually play, you always sound like you're having a lot of fun doing it. So I pulled it up on stream and I was watching some of your gameplay while I was streaming as well. Even though, let's see, I think you normally. What language do you speak again? I don't think I asked that question before. Okay, I guess Anasona went AFK. I think this is one of those hands I just have to keep. Hmm. I think this entire league I might be running up against burn decks. Tron is really sweet to play. Hey man, I completely understand the feeling, bro. Like, earlier in my chat, they wanted me to change the version of Tron that I'm playing and make it colorless, which is more like typical Tron, but I think it doesn't have the same fun aspect in it. But, like if it's what your fans want, sometimes you have to do it. So I figured I'd go ahead and do it, and who knows, might have taught me something new about Tron that I didn't know before. I learned about what? Witchbane Orb. Okay, I just need a mine. Okay, let's go get a mine. Okay, so I'm looking pretty good as far as getting Tron online on turn 3 here. So, since I changed my version over to this colorless one thing I have noticed is the fact that I can still get Tron just as reliably. So, in a way, the Planeswalkers that I have in the deck, along with the doubling season, they are just basically filler cards. And I can put whatever I want in that position. Yo, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by and showing your support. Alright, so since the opponent here seems to just be hand-tripping a lot and drawing cards, I think Trinisphere is going to be the thing that gets them to slow down. So that Pyromancer's Ascension. Not really looking forward to them using that. Let's see. It only has to have 2 or more quest counters on it. So my opponent can already use it to deal 2 damage to me or to something on the battlefield, I think. Alright, let's see. 2 or more counters on it, you may... Oh, you can copy a spell. Okay. Okay, alright. Okay, Lightning Helix. Probably dealing that damage to Karn, and then dealing 3 damage to me as well. Okay, I think the best bet here is to just... I guess I could just go get Witchbane Orb. If I could find it. And here it is. There's a North Edition in the deck, so why not, give it its moment or a moment on stage here. Alright, let's get another card out there. My opponent's probably wondering, like, when I'm gonna run out of gas. Which is one of the joys of this deck. It's like, since I'm only playing 16 lands, I tend to always draw into something that makes the deck keep going. Alright, so Pyromancer's Ascension. I think it's something you have to remove counters off of, which means that Phyrexian Revoker can actually make them not be able to use it. So Phyrexian Revokers do have targets in this match. Let's see. Golos is... Ugin has targets. Wormcoil, obviously, to gain life. I feel like I might actually not need to sideboard here too much. The only one thing I could think of is if my opponent is playing Blood Moon. But I do have contingencies for Blood Moon anyway, so I think I'll just run it back. And I guess they're already done with sideboarding. What's my score in the league? Right now, my score is like... let's see. I have my score tracker on here. Okay, my score so far is 0-3. The reason for it being 0-3 is obviously it's playing like regular Tron. And Thragtusk right now is a really good card. The first game I played again, first and second game I played, they were both against Burn decks. And like you know, with Tron, Burn is a pretty bad matchup because it takes us a lot to be able to get over it. Alright, so I think here I might just get rid of Ancient Sterns. But yeah, so I started out going against two Burn decks. I forgot what my third matchup was. Even though it's the matchup I just played. I think my third match might have been against someone playing Burn as well. So yeah. Hey man, that's the goal here, to try to win the rest. But for sure though, I'm going back to my 5-color version after this because I don't feel like I'm having as much fun playing this version. By the way, have you tried any of the Magic Leagues online, or do you just tend to stick with the practice lobbies and post that you're streaming and stuff? I feel like the whole playing leagues, in the actual tournament leagues and stuff, it ends up being kind of an addictive feeling because you're actually playing and trying to be competitive with other people who have the same mindset. So I think it's almost the same as any other sports where you get super into it. Now let's go get fun online here. Hey, what am I missing? I'm missing a mine. Okay, let's go ahead and use all this dust. See if it resolves. If it doesn't resolve, oh well. But if it does, that's awesome. Is it charm? Nope, I don't want to pay the cost. Sleight of hand again. What's the requirement for this? Okay, so he has to play a card that's in his graveyard in order for it to get a counter. Right, so if I draw into a tower here, that would be amazing. Because then I could just use Ulamog and exile stuff. And what do you know? I have Tron Luck here. Let's go exile some stuff. Pyromancer's attention is gone. So now the opponent's game plan has to be changed a lot. Wow, man, that's awesome. 2-player queues, that's pretty sweet. Okay, alright, so one net game 2-0. Let's try for another one. Actually, let me check to see if my third game was against someone playing Burn. But you know, playing 3 games back to back of people playing Burn, it's harsh yet. So all 3 games that I've lost has been against Burn decks. Okay, that might have not been what I was trying to do there. Let's get back in here. So yeah, losing 3 games to Burn, harsh, but not much you could do about that. Also, before even getting on stream here, I played against someone who was playing Storm. I was able to pull off the win 2-0. So my deck is not bad by any means. It's just anything that's typically faster than turn 3 is gonna give me a really hard time. So yeah. Right now I'm 3-0 losing to Burn. But I'm not mad. I don't think anybody could be mad with those results. Especially when some of the games could have gone either way. Like the last game that I was playing on stream just now. If I had played Trinisphere, I might have been able to survive, but it comes down to those small instances where it's really difficult to say what's gonna get you to win at that point in time. Alright, so I cannot keep this hand. The other hand, I will keep this hand. Let's see. That puts me at 3 lands. I think I'll just put Ugin back for now. Because this is at least adding more mana on turn 3. And I do want to get some card draw action going on here. Okay, so it looks like my opponent's playing Jund. Or some variation of Jund. Now let's get an Oath out there, see if I can get the last piece of Tron that I need. And what do you know, we got it. Alright, so next turn I'm looking at playing Kindred Creator. Yeah, Corinne, hey, I was telling a story about this game, I think like a week ago or so. When I joined the military, I was doing some annual training stuff, and I saw people playing this card game, and I honestly thought that they were doing witchcraft. So because of that, I pretty much avoided them like the plague. But what ended up happening is I ended up watching my cell phone. Let's see, I need to get to liquid metal coating. Yeah, I had my cell phone on me, and I got off work early one day to go do laundry. And I accidentally threw my cell phone on my bed. And after I threw my cell phone on my bed, I took my sheets off and I put them in the washer, and then I realized that I washed my cell phone. And because I was so bored, I just decided I might as well learn what they were doing. And ever since then, I've been playing the game. So it's been like 8 or 9 years since I've been playing. Alright, so won that game. But yeah, I can say without a doubt, if you watch TV shows, you watch anime, you play games, you work out a lot, you are always gonna find people in the military to hang out with. Just because I guess that's the most fitting name for us as nerds. But I think nerds basically just means somebody who's really into things that they do. So I'm not specifically talking about any topic or anything. But there are a lot of people in the military who usually have just one specific hobby, and that's what they do all the time. Mine just happens to be magic and watching anime. Alright, so opponent here is playing Jund. Quite honestly, I don't feel like there's much I need to sideboard against them. I know I need to put Relic of Progenitus in. The Phyrexian Revoker can go. And let's see what else. I do not want to give them targets to kill, which is all that another Golos would do. The Witchbane Orb. It's probably going to be a good card to play later on in the game. It says you have X-Proof. I think I can... I'm undecided about this card. Like, for Liliana of the Veil, it would be amazing. A ley line, I don't really want to run ley lines because I feel like it just takes up a slot and it does not do very much synergy-wise with the rest of the deck. Alright, Phyrexian Revoker. I guess that can stop Liliana. So let's go with this. Alright, this hand I cannot keep. One piece of Tron. A Lamagan here, along with the Wormcoil Engine. I think I'll just mulligan here. And mulligan once again. Ouch, not getting very good starting hands here. Alright, now let's see what this powder does. Need to put one more thing back. Let's do that one. Alright, let's powder that again. Alright, so 2 basic forests, which is all the basic forests that I play. But I think I'll just powder it. Okay, now it's mulligan. Alright, let's see. Mulligan on 2 cards, I keep 3 of these. If I keep 3, I'm still looking for another piece of Tron, so let's just mulligan. Okay, let's keep this. I don't need that. Don't need that, even though I'd love to have them. Alright, let's go to 2 Tron lands. Let's see if we can recover from this. But I start the game there with 12 less cards, so... Hey man, let's see. I've mulliganed down all the way to 1 card before and still came back and won the game. And of course my opponent was just as shocked as I was. But it happens like that sometimes. You know, just trying to play the odds versus trying to play a game here. I think my opponent might actually be looking at my Exile Zone, looking at all the cards I have in there, trying to figure out exactly what I'm playing. Thoughtseize. Okay, I'm gonna realize I only have 2 lands in hand here. Let's see which one's that's the one playing music. I think next I might play Blast Zone, depending on what he plays. Okay, so he chose to put Yurion in hand. I did not even realize I was going against an 80 card deck. Alright, so since it's a Yurion deck, I'm not really expecting them to have 1 mana cost spells. I think Cascading Cataracts might just be better. Because at least then, if I end up getting Tron reasonably soon, I can use Sylvan Scrying to go get some more stuff. Okay, another Utopia Sprawl added on there. One thing that doesn't make any sense though is, why would the opponent use it in order to put it on the same land? Oh, I see why now. They did not have anything else that would have added green mana, so they had to use it. Okay, so I'm still 1 away from getting Tron. Well, let's put the other tower out there. So, opponent's playing Yuri on this turn. Well, bring to light. Okay, what am I getting into here? One more the ego. So they're trying to take 1 card out of the deck. I am thinking it will be Card Liberated or Wogan. Okay, nothing at all. That's nice. I guess I'll just pass turn first. Afterwards, I'm just gonna put counters on Blast Zone here. Niv Mizzet Reborn. It's 2, 4, 5 mana cost card. Alright, get Blast Zone up to 2. I mean, up to 3. Okay, when they do exile 10 cards, what does this say? Alright, when Niv Mizzet Reborn enters the battlefield, reveal the top 10 cards of your library for each color pair. Choose a land that exactly those colors from among them. Put the chosen cards into your hand and the rest on the battlefield library in any random order. Okay, so just him going up on lands. Sweet. Actually got a sphere here. Let's crack that for a green. Yeah, let's use this one. Okay, I'm missing a mine. No. I was not paying attention. My opponent exiled all 4 copies of my mine because they are non-basic land. But either ways, I would have still chosen to do the same thing because it has me going up on lands. Alright, let's see. Power plant. That's 2, 4, 6. I need one more land. But I can play Worm Coil Engine next turn, which is great. I think the one downside here though is they do have Teferi out, but seeing as though they just used its ability, I don't think I have to worry about it bouncing Worm Coil right off the bat. The one thing that I am semi-concerned about though is the fact that they have so much mana open. Like, it's basically telling me that they're running counter spells, but I guess I have not played too much for them to actually use anything yet. Okay, alright, let's see. I think this just has to be Worm Coil Engine here. Because I don't know anything else that's gonna remotely try to give me the edge up on this opponent. I do see that Teferi has 4 counters on it as well. So what he did is he played Yorion, bounced both Niv Mizzet and Teferi. And now he's gonna be able to attack. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna be at 1 life. Okay, now he's gonna bounce Worm Coil Engine back to my hand. Okay, I guess he didn't need to go that far. Dealing direct damage there. I guess Torpor Orph is a pretty good card here. Once I know he's playing Teferi, Phyrexian Revoker is actually not bad either. Relic is not really doing too much in this matchup. Where's the Phyrexian Revoker? Everything else pretty much has targets. I think I might take 1 copy of Golos out and just rock it with it. Alright, man. Thanks again for stopping in, bro. I appreciate it. Oh, man, I'm looking forward to you making a dance video about, or more like dedicated to Tron. You know, with all your... okay, this is not gonna work. Okay, I guess it sounds a little slower, but it will work. But for anyone else in the chat who likes watching dance videos, my man Anason here, he has a channel on YouTube where he choreographs dance videos with a lot of people that he actually teaches all different types of dancing to and stuff. So if you guys want to go check that out, drop him a subscribe or just check out his content, which I think is pretty good, especially for somebody who is, you know, not doing it for videos or anything. It's more so for almost enjoyment, it looks like, because everyone I've seen his videos are always smiling, laughing, having fun doing it. Alright. Yo, what's up, Gizball? Yeah, the Bad Deck Club is pretty good, man. Honestly, I'm happy to be a member of it. And let's see, on a regular basis, I've just reached out to Ryan, you know, just to ask how he's doing. Because I absolutely love the way he plays Magic. I know a lot of people take the game super seriously, but for him, especially playing Dredge, he's like laughing the entire time that he's playing. Or he's drinking alcohol and he's drunk, one or the other. But he just always seems to be enjoying the game, regardless of whatever is going on. So I think that's pretty cool. That, and he completely understands the fact that he won't necessarily always be favored in matchups, which I think a lot of people have difficulty dealing with because they take the game so competitively. Alright, let's see. A power plant mine. I just need a tower. Would have waited there to fetch, but I already have Blast Zone out. So the only thing I would be fetching is a basic forest, which the basic forest would not really be doing anything for me here. Alright, so if I do manage to get Tron online, what I need to do is exile this Temple Garden. But Gizball, how's your day going? And I appreciate you stopping by, showing your support. Okay. Alright, so the best thing my opponent can do here for me is just completely tap out. Because that might mean that I don't run into a force of negation, but I guess they thought about it again. Because if they don't top out, it'll look like they have force of negation or some kind of counter spell. Yo, what's up, Slayerfall? Alright, so destroying the power plant there. I'm okay with it though. Drew into an expedition map, so I'll be able to get Tron back online. Hey man, the new modern definitely has some very unique decks out there, I can say that much. Like, I think at this point in time, mine is just a normal deck. Alright. I guess in a way I can say this is the most normal version of Tron I've ever played. Or ever been good at playing, because now I actually understand what's going on. Almost. Okay, so I guess I might as well just go fetch now. Alright, so if he destroys a land, hopefully it's the mine. Hey man, whenever you get finalized, if you want to play some games, I am down 1000%. After all, I'm pretty sure I can learn something from what you're doing. Okay, let's see. So finally able to get Tron online here. Downside, Omoth is already out. So I think I just have to try to exile Omoth. I think I'll draw a card first and see what I get. Okay, another Wormcoil Engine. And let's try Karn first. Okay, Karn resolved. Let's get rid of Omoth. Let's go put the sphere out there. And I'll just crack it because I already have a forest sitting on the field anyways. Let's go Stirrings. Okay, alright. So next turn I'm gonna have enough mana. Ulamog, Ceaseless Hunger it is. I think Slayer's probably looking in the chat like, oh my gosh, Tron Walker is playing almost regular Tron. Oops, all Lords of Merfolks. Okay, I cannot say I've ever heard anything even remotely close to that before. Oops, all Lord of Lords. Hmm. Are you ready to share a piece of your brew now, or are you still waiting to put out your final product? Here, I'm just, kind of excited to see what you're working with. Like, I think a while back, I was watching someone play, what is it? Bobbles? Not Bobbles. Bogglestron. My first draft is always ready to be a final product. Okay. Alright, let's. I'll bring it up on stream here in a second after I finish this game. So I can exile Omoth and Niv-Mizzet. Opponent has 10 cards in hand. Like, oh my goodness. But I guess they do have to put some stuff at the bottom. Oh, they don't. I guess all the cards that they got are actual cards that they could keep. Okay, no, they discarded 3 cards. Hmm. Okay, so easy choice here. And I'll go ahead and cast the big man. Alright, let's see. If Mizzet and Omas, you two are gone. Alright, from there now, let's see. I think I just have to go up and exile a card from their hand because even if I go ahead and exile a land, I'm pretty sure their hand is stacked with lands at this point. Bring to light. Okay. I guess he still has some kind of Valky. Alright. Tibalt Cosmic Imposter. I do want to eventually buy Tibalt Cosmic Imposter and put it into my deck. Okay, let me look at what happened here now. We used Tibalt Cosmic Imposter to exile target artifact or creature. So we exiled my Ulamog. Some next level tactics right there. Lightning Helix, Olmoth. I borderline want to just keep upping on cards so I can get an Olmoth under my control. Tibalt is still broken. I don't think Tibalt is bad though anymore. But of course, with me saying that, that's also... we'll see. I have to check the prices on it and see how much it changed. Okay, let's see. Opponent has 4 cards in hand. Okay. I was about to say they attacked with the Birds of Paradise to send a message, but they did not. Okay, let's see. Sundering Titan still there. I have 7, 8, 9, 10 mana. Can have potentially 11 mana. Okay, so yeah. Cast 7 Scrying, go get another tower. Play the tower. I have no way to get mana on the field. Okay, let's see. I'm just gonna exile it to Ball Cosmic Imposter so I don't have to deal with it anymore. I wonder though, if I start with it on my turn, do I get to pick which one I choose? I think for experiment purposes, I might just reset the game with Karn just to find out. Okay, what am I looking for here? Southern Titan? There you are. Ah, opponent conceded. Oh well. Okay, so that was me playing a version of almost regular Tron. Pink Light should work the same way Bloodbird Elf does for Tibalt. Okay, let's see this deck. Okay, that's not it. Uppsala Lords. Okay, so looks like Lord of Atlantis, Merfolk, Raspool Mimic. I think the Seas Claim is probably one card that I've never seen very often. Mana pool is pretty similar to mine. Or the land count is pretty similar, I should say. I think the land choices is extremely close to just regular Merfolk. Ceremonious Rejection, Dispel, Pythian Relic, Deprive, Mystical Dispute. Two lords give Island Walk. Okay, so Lord of Atlantis here is given Island Walk. And let's see, not that one, not that one. That sounds pretty good. Okay, so the Master of the Pearl Trident and Lord of Atlantis both give Island Walk. It's almost like Slivers, but better. I think the only thing Slivers might have on this deck is the fact that there's a way for it to make it to where you can tap Slivers to add mana to your mana pool. But I think this guy here kind of evens out the playing field. So it seems like a pretty interesting deck. Let's see, the only things that I can see running into is probably like Ensnaring Bridge. That's just gonna set you back a lot. And then board wipes. But The choices of creatures is pretty awesome. Got you, Karine. Appreciate you tuning in again, and thank you very much for that subscription earlier. Hey, I hope you go get well rested and get ready for tomorrow. Hopefully they don't have you all working out too hard out there. See, you have 6 ways to give you an island if you don't play a blue. And I have 8 ways to give island walk. I think those are pretty good, honestly. Alright, let's see. I feel like I want to go ahead and either hop into another league. How many play points do I even have? 60 play points. Let's see, constructed. How much is this 2-player queue? 2-player queue is 20 play points. Oh, let's see. Play points, I have 60. I'm kind of confused here a little. Oh, I have to select the deck. Okay, let's... I think I'll go version 16. Which has just always worked out better for me. I also have been having stupid amounts of fun playing Mono U Devotion. Is that mainly because of Master of Trident? Or Master of Waves, I should say, not Master of Trident. Like when you think about Blue Devotion, this is the first thing that comes to mind. Hey man, a lot of us play Magic to have fun. Like I know there's a decent amount of people that play to just, take the game seriously, but it's like, how long can you be serious with playing Magic and not have fun doing it? Or at least that's the way I look at it. Alright, so get to see another list here from the man. Let's see what this looks like. Okay, so you're playing the Oracle in this deck. Alright, so you have 2 list members. Just right off the bat, I'm seeing interaction with opponents here. Wishing Well, Seas Claim, Omen of the Sea, Spreading Seas, Leyline of Anticipation. Land base is a little bit more simple than the first one. Running 4 Nycto, Shrine to Nyx. Sideboard is close. Tap all red creatures. Red creatures don't untap during controller's untap step. That's a pretty good card right there. Okay, so let's see. Harbinger of the Tides. I'm gonna cast Harbinger of the Tides as though it had flash if you pay 2 more to cast it. So that's pretty cool. Let's see. I can have 5 Devotion on my turn 2. Hey man, let's see. Merfolk Trickster. Tap target creature and opponent control. It loses all abilities until end of turn. Thassa's Oracle. Always nice to see that card being played. Gadwick the Wizkind or Wizened. Man, this guy's pretty overpowered. But then again, I think this would only work in a straight blue deck with nothing else. That's a God of the Seas also being played here. Let's see, when the artifacts came out that belonged to the gods in the Theros block. At one point in time, I just made a deck devoted just to the equipments, or yeah, they are equipments because they could be equipped, I think. But yeah, I made a deck devoted to just it. This is the probably the most fun card right here, Master of Waves. Like, mm, dang. So your probably most OP thing that you could do is just use this to exile Master of Waves and just keep getting ridiculous amounts of creature. So it looks like you're probably even going above the Scoot Swarm level. By the way, do you know the creature Scoot Swarm? Scoot Swarm, it wouldn't work with Master of Waves. The elementals would die when Master leaves. Ah. Okay. Yeah, that's something I. Okay, that makes sense. So, okay. I guess in my mind, though, what I might end up actually doing here is thinking that more Thassa Deep Dwelling could be added into the deck and going less on something else. Just to add something that gives the elementals +1/+1. But it might not actually be worth it. Okay, I got you. It's for Thassa's Oracle. That makes sense. That's some pretty sweet interaction there, though. And you have ways to, just randomly win the game against your opponent if they're not paying attention. Alright, let's see. Let's go to Cardboard and get some event tickets. Oh, actually, how much is it to enter 20? 20 play points. I might just do 3 games and see how I do. Alright, so this obviously is my most consistent version of deck that I'm playing. I think only thing that I might change is all this dust is pretty OP. And on one hand, I want to add 4 to the deck just because it board wipes pretty consistently. That's always good. Let's see this version 17. There's always one card that I could change out. The Vornixlex is in this version. Yeah, I think I might just go with version 16. Sideboard pretty normal. I chose to remove the Wormcoil engine and put them on the sideboard. Just because having Karn Liberated on turn 3 is just a huge win, regardless of whatever matchup I'm playing against. So I think I'll just go with 16 and see how it does. Alright, I'll join the queue. Let's see how long this takes. I've seen people join the queue before and they're like instantly in a game. Alright, so if I end up just doing another league, I think I might just want to put what's the name? A Johnny Mentor of Heroes in the deck. Okay, so I matched up with someone. Alright, let's see how we do here. Devotion deck 5 devotion on turn 2, no other devotion deck can keep up. Hey man, that's pretty sick. Let's see, yep. Alright, that's keep. Doubling season really the only huge payoff we have going on here. But I think Oath is kind of up there as well. Alright, then I'm going first. My opponent's name is Tronzo3000. Thoughtseize. They are definitely taking Oath here. Or doubling season, but I think Oath is just the better thing to take. And Oath is no more. Wait, they actually chose doubling season. I must say that I'm happy with that choice. Let's go try to get the missing piece of Tron. Nope, Sam with the tested. Alright, let's go play a tower and star next turn. In a way, I kind of have to save the star here, just in case I draw into an Ancient Stirrings or Sylvan Scrying, which is not the best thing to do, but I don't have a choice here, since I don't have a forest in my hand. Okay, I have no clue what the opponent's playing. Just heavy hand discard stuff, so maybe just mono black. What avatar is that? Squee Goblin? No. Yeah, let's just go Blast Zone since it's just always good. Dang, man. Okay, still no clue what opponent's playing. I don't really want to go up on Blast Zone too much there. So finally got Tron online. Yeah, let's just pop this since we don't really need it sticking around since we have Cataracts in hand. Alright, let's draw a card and see if we can draw some gas here again. Alright, let's see. That's 3 mana already. 6, 7 mana total available right now. I think at the very least here I have to play Sam at the Tested. I think what I'll do is play Sam at the Tested and go up on Blast Zone by 1. I guess in a way kind of to reassure my opponent that I'm doing everything that I can do, even though, you know, that's not the case, but got to do something, especially since I know I have options in hand. That and the Sam of the Tested being out is kind of a clock by itself. Blood Chief's Thirst. Okay. Alright, let's see. Let's just do Cataracts and Ugin. Because I can just save Case Architect of Thought and use it with Doubling Season if I draw into it. Okay, so Ugin is at 11 right now. Let's go ahead and play Architect of Thought here and do +1 on it. That way if it gets attacked, the creature attacking gets -1, -0. So he will only be dealing 1 damage to Ugin, which means Ugin can still ultimate. And let's play a land. Let's go ahead and tap this one, get Expedition map out there. And go ahead and pass turn. I wonder what this shows up for on the score tracker. Okay, this actually does not show up on the score tracker at all. This is kind of crazy. I guess this doesn't even recognize you as playing a Magic the Gathering game. Exiling all cards from my graveyard. Yeah, just like I anticipated, move on to the second. I think they might be playing 8-rack or something. Actually, it chose just to do damage to Jace over Ugin. Well, let's look at the next 7 cards, shall we? Alright, so that's all the cards we would have seen next turn, so we would have been able to do double doubling seasons into an Ugin and get some lands out. Okay, so next turn would have been pretty impressive. Alright, I have no idea what my opponent's playing. I just know they're doing hand discard stuff. But seeing as though they understand that I'm playing Planeswalkers now, I think ditching the Planeswalkers is a good call. Okay, so I was right. It is 8-rack. Alright, so against 8-rack, I know they just absolutely hate seeing Wormcoil engines. I know we're not casting not casting Emrakul here. I know I want to be able to get some more card draw action going on. All this does pretty much has no targets until it's too late. Alright, since it's 8-rack, what else is there? Forcing me to sacrifice a creature. I think I can just go Golos. But if I put Golos in, what do I have sideboard wise? I already have the Worm boys in here. I think I might actually put one Wormcoil engine on the sideboard. Because I can just see me destroying lands. Where's Liquid Metal? You can just see me destroying lands. The Witchbane Orb that I'm playing in the other version would actually kind of come in. No, it wouldn't come in handy because it says I lose life and it doesn't target. Alright, 35 seconds left. So here it looks like I'm still playing all my combo pieces. I have option to take out and switch one card. Yeah, I think I'll just go with it. Okay, looks like I'll be getting Tron. Never-ish. Well, let's be realistic here. Put on turn 1, Thoughtseize. Or Thoughtseize or what? Inquisition. Inquisition is taking an Expedition map. Thoughtseize is taking Karn. And then we're still good. I think I'll just keep this crazy looking hand. At least at the end of the day, I know I'll be able to get Tron Online eventually. And worst case scenario, I can go get Blast Zone if needed. Yeah, I think mulliganing just makes their deck infinitely better. Contaminated Grounds loses all its... Whenever it becomes tapped, I lose 2 life. That's kind of harsh, but... Yo, Raptor, how's it going? It's going pretty great here. I was playing mono, or a colorless version of Tron Walkers. You know, just Karns, Rugans, Ulamog, the whole 9 yards as far as Tron goes. But I was not enjoying it. It was super fun, so like you know, I decided to come back to my actual Tron deck. Yeah, let's just go fetch. Let's go get a tower. Let's see if we can stop tapping this contaminated grounds here. Or I guess swamp. It's the black spreading seed. That's pretty funny. And also pretty true. Just imagine if somebody was playing blue-black spreading seas and contaminated grounds. That'd be a next level play if you went against somebody who's playing like 4-color Omath or something. Alright, get rid of a card. Let's get rid of Karn Liberated. So I don't think I'll actually get the opportunity to play it. Let's play another land. Alright, let's keep trying to get Tron Online here. Wait, what do I want to get? I want to go get a mine. I feel as though if I do end up resolving... Okay, let's see. Next turn they're using Liliana of the Veil again. I have to discard a card. Okay, there's the rack finally. Good thing is I have a lot of cards in hand for now. Let's play discard a card. That means now they have 1 card left in hand. Alright, let's discard Fearing the Black Spreading Seas once more. I was gonna choose a star here. This player discards 3 cards. Delirium Seeking Schemes. Okay. If I do those 3, I think I'll just keel over and die to Lilian. Might just have to do these 3. Because after all, if I get Tron Online and I'm dead to Liliana, there's no point. Downside of keeping this risky hand is opponent can potentially here it's 2, 4. What do I have that's okay? I guess I could get Walking Ballista. Just to save some more life. And then next turn, get the Sorcery of Spyglass. I think that's the best bet here. Because I do need to try and put cards in hand. Alright, walking ballista, where you at? Nothing in here has retrace yet. Hmm. I don't want to end up running into another delirium and then I discard the sorcery as spyglass. If I do walking ballista, at least then I can attack Liliana. Potentially. It's only bad if they draw a discard spell, yeah. I do feel so as well. Okay, each player discard a card. Okay. Wormhole Engine is gone. No Blood Chief's Thirst. And no other discard spell. Okay, I am saved. Okay, let's go. Sorcery of Spyglass. So what they had in hand was Eliminate. Destroy target creature or planeswalker with mana cost 3 or less. So Karn barely made it out of there alive. Thankfully. I could do 3, play the Serum Powder. But then I would lose 2 life. Alright, so now Liliana's offline. Field of Ruin. What would they destroy here? I think at this point in time, though, it does not make a difference. Let's go to Forest. Alright, deals 1 damage to me. End up getting a power plant. So if they had not destroyed the tower, I would be on Tron right now. See, I could play. I think I have to play the land. Let's see. If I'm gonna try to race my opponent here, next turn you can play Ballista for 2. Turn the rack into a 1/1 and shoot it. That is some next level play right there. And I think I will definitely do that. I can also turn this contaminated grounds into a 2/2 at some point in time and blow it up as well. Alright, rack. Time to put you out of your misery. Iron can only change artifacts, but Shrieking Affliction. You can use Liquid Metal Coating to turn anything into an artifact, and then make it into a creature with Karn, and you can snipe it. So in a way, nothing is off limits with Karn. Opponent's at 19 life. I think the best thing to do here is to just go up on Karn, make Sorceress into a creature. And just attack him directly. Yeah, I learned that trick of smallpox. Okay, it's not good. Let's snipe him for one more damage first. So I'm gonna have to sacrifice my walking ballista here. Okay. Card from hand. Do serum powder. Star draws me another card though. Let's just do serum powder. And sacrifice a creature. Walking ballista is no more. Sacrifice a land, of course, the contaminated grounds. Or the land that is contaminated. Alright, I take 2 damage. Doubling season. That's something that's gonna stick around in my hand for a while. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 lands. Man, that's such a weird position to be in. I think at the very least, though, I need to draw a card. Well, now I have Tron. Okay, so if I play this, I'll be able to have 6, 7 mana available. 7 mana, and I need to get rid of this Shrieking Affliction. I think I can't play anything else here, but I can put more cards in hand, so if I put Chromatic Worry or Sundering Titan in hand, that means that I'll be able to survive past next turn in case they do make me discard stuff. The downside is they make me discard all 3 cards and I'm just dead. Okay. I have 1 or less cards. Okay, let's see. Alright, so I'll choose Chromatic Warrior here. Yes, I want to choose a card. Chromatic Warrior. And then I want to do nothing else. So Shrieking should deal 0 damage to me if they draw into a land. If they draw into a discard spell, depending on what it is, might still be good. Nice. Okay, I survived that turn. That's awesome. Alright, so I really don't like Liliana being there. Make Sorceress into a creature again. I cannot double spell. I just have to get rid of, or get Liliana below ultimating level, because they somehow get rid of Sorcery Spyglass. I'm kinda just keeled over here waiting to die. I think I'll just keep cards in hand just to try to be on the safe side. Thoughtseize. Okay. Probably taking Doubling Season here or Chromatic Worry after realizing that it can make them get dealt some serious damage. Okay, alright, so I'm good. Made past that turn. Alright, let's go ahead again and make this into a creature. This is a weird way to stabilize a game against an opponent. But it gets the job done. Guess I can just go ahead and play this since I can draw another card with it. I have not played a land this turn yet. Let's see, I have a power plant, tower. Let's just go get a mine and leave it in hand. Or I could get Blast Zone and destroy the Shrieking Affliction. I think that's the best play. But I'm still not playing it until next turn. And there it goes. Opponent destroyed the sorcery of Spyglass. So I'm happy I did 2 damage to Liliana earlier on in the game. Alright, so the one card I don't need, let's see. I did not sideboard any Planeswalkers, just Emrakul right there. I can just get rid of the power plant right here. Okay. Alright, now what do I want to get? Thundering Titans in play. I could just do... I could just do Relic, exile my entire graveyard, go look for sorceress in like a turn or two and use it again. I think first thing I have to do is get rid of that Shrieking Affliction. Yeah, let's go get another card in hand. Okay, so Sphere is honestly not too bad here because it costs 3 mana. Everything else is a creature, and I'm just gonna get Trinisphere here. The downside with Trinisphere is I have to attack with it and then cast my spells because it's gonna make it to where they cost more. They cost more mana to actually use. But I don't think I can play Trinisphere anyways. Just being super weary of the wreck, of the Shrieking Affliction and Rex here. Thoughtseize. Okay. Dublin season gone. Alright, let's just get rid of this thing. I actually think maybe I should have played the Trinisphere last turn. Okay. Because that would have meant next turn I could actually use it to attack Liliana. But then I would take some damage. There's a few lines there. There's a few lines, because my opponent could have also drawn into... no, I think it was just the best thing to destroy it. I mean, to go ahead and play the Trinisphere, but let's see now. Oh yeah, I cannot. Alright, you guys want to see some next level? Oh no, I can't. Okay, alright. I guess the best thing to do here is just dump everything on the field. Because if they play another Shrieking Affliction or something, I might be dead anyways. And I'm kind of looking kind of slim on time here, so definitely gotta speed up the gameplay. Yeah, you're right there, Raptor. I was playing a little too safe, if that makes sense. Opponent's probably gonna ultimate. Each player discards 3 cards, but I have no cards in hand. I think at this point in time, they might be trying to do the time play here. They actually chose to keep Liliana alive. Guess they forgot about Trinisphere turning into a creature again. Mine. I guess I'll keep that in hand. They're gonna make me discard it with the Liliana anyway, so let's just play it. Walking Ballista is not in the sideboard to get me. Oh, okay, sacrificing Trinisphere. I have to find a way to make use of my mana. Wormy Boy is pretty good. Silent Arbiter. Liquid Metal Coating. I'm gonna use Liquid Metal on their upkeep to make them not able to use Liliana. So Liliana made into a creature, pass turn. I just have to get one attack in and then I'm basically safe. Another Liliana. Okay. Okay, opponent. And this is only game 2. I'm down to 4 minutes already, so. Oh yeah, doubling season makes me have double the amount of creatures that show up. Well, looks like we won this game. I guess we'll win in spectacular fashion here. Go ahead and ultimate some planeswalkers. Oh yeah, I'm not playing Oath right now. Okay. Hopefully show the opponent something they have not seen in Modern yet. See the most over-the-top win that we could do right now. Alright, where is Ugin at? Or Sam of the Tested? On my opponent's deck, let's go get Ashiok, Shrieking Affliction, each opponent. Let's go with the rack. So I can attack them for 612 damage. Yeah. We're going over the top here, might as well go all the way. Okay. Alright, so we won that game. I don't even know how many play points are at now. Up to 70 play points. Let's see if we can do that again. Alright, so yeah, definitely got lucky there. That we finally drew into a planeswalker, but definitely had its reward there. Hey, apparently not playing the Trinisphere there paid off, but it was a very risky move. What I was gonna do is I was gonna use the rack, attack them with one of my worm coil engines, and Raptor, yes and no. I could just actually go buy event tickets, but I feel like, in a way, I'm kind of just chilling with peeps for the most part and just seeing what all I think should change with the deck. Like, if I end up doing a league, it might just be because I want to, what's the name? Use a Johnny Mentor of Heroes and be able to gain infinite life with the deck. Okay, now I have two lands in hand. Opponent now obviously knows I'm playing Tron. Like, there's no other deck that looks like this that's not playing Tron. But I have to mulligan that hand and mulligan this hand. Wow. The one land hands are a little bit much right now. Okay, I have to keep this hand. Let's see. Put four cards to the bottom. One, two, cancel. Alright, let's do. Obviously, I gotta do a mine. Blast Zone. Think Searing Linkarn. If I draw into a Chromax Star or Sphere, it looks like I'm a good Tron player. If I don't, looks like I'm a bad Tron player, so we'll see what happens. Alright. Waterlogged Grove. Cascading Cataract. By the way, Raptor, how's your day going so far, man? And how have the games on Magic been? Like that league I was playing against you where you were playing, the Blue Moon. How did the rest of it go? And was I the only Tron player that you ran into? Birds of Paradise. Doubling season. Okay, looks like I got natural Tron, but in reality I have Skin Cataracts coming up next. Opponent's probably over there fretting right now, wondering what I'm doing. I'm kind of a little confused as to why they're playing Seer Visions. Because it doesn't reveal a lot about what their deck is actually trying to do. Let's see, I've been... Okay. Jeskai Ascendancy, so that's the deck my opponent's playing. Alright. Looks like we are in for some combo here. Let's see, I think whenever they cast a non-creature spell, draw a card. If you do, discard a card. Whenever a non-creature spell you control, whenever you cast a non-creature spell, creatures get +1/+1. Untap those creatures. Let's see. I think they just have the win here. Okay, I got you, Raptor. By the way, do you have any idea how often they actually put people who 5-0 with their decks on Magic Online or post their deck lists or whatever? Because I was kind of a little surprised that I got a 5-0 and I didn't get posted, but I think that's something that happens to a lot of people who 5-0 with deck list. Because another friend of mine said the same thing happened to him, but I was just wondering if there was some rules or something behind it. The only thing I saw is that they were saying they don't want to post all the deck lists because they do not want the format to be solved extremely quick. Alright, let's see. When did I 5-0? Alright, let's see. Twitch, where you at? Okay, video producer. It was on February 23rd, so 5 days ago. Oh yeah, I'm dead. Oh, I didn't even tell this guy. Alright, Jeskai Ascendancy, since that's what they're playing, obviously Trinisphere is a huge hit in this matchup. Besides that, Return Wish. Opponent's playing a combo deck, all his dust definitely has targets here. Same for Ugin. Getting rid of the Jeskai Ascendancy is ultimately going to be what wins or loses this game. I think I can get rid of Wormcoil and just put in another Golos. And card draw. I did mulligan down there pretty aggressively and I got no reward for it. So I think if I start off with a decent hand, I should be in a fairly good position. So Trinisphere is what I'm going to be trying to get. After the Glittering Wish, I think their deck just kind of goes off and... Okay, it's happened to you before, but I've also had decks just not get posted. Okay, I got you, Raptor. I'll check the next one and see if it gets posted. Yes, right. Okay, alright. Alright, let's just submit this now. Okay, 2 pieces of Tron. No cantrips, so I cannot keep this. Because these are all dead cards. I consider any colored planeswalkers pretty much dead cards. And then only having 2 things that require Tron, not gonna work. Okay, knowing that my opponent's not playing discard stuff. Knowing that they're not playing discard stuff, I think this is a risky keep. But I think I have to do it. You're the doubling season. Yep, spaghetti. 5-0 feeling is amazing, man. It's definitely addictive, I can say that much. But at the same time, it kind of also humbles the person that gets it because it makes you realize that, you know, just like how not only choosing a good deck, but also playing the deck at the right time makes a huge difference. Let's get a power plant. So, oh, okay, yeah. Let's see. I could have gotten the X. No, I had to get the power plant. But I guess I could have gotten the Cascading Cataracts there instead. So right now it's putting me at turn 4 Tron. Potentially. No, well, we'll see how it plays out. Just guys Ascendancy, I think see the 4 or 5. And they have not played any cantrips yet, so I'm assuming that they have the pieces in hand already. Right, do I get another piece of Tron? Nope. Okay, let's see. Let's get that tower here. Expedition map out. Pass turn. This guy. Okay, this guy's ascendancy is actually only 3. Alright, I think I might just be dead. Nagging thoughts? What is this? Can't say I've seen that one before. Yeah, I think I might just be dead here. But this is a weird combo deck because it's like they either have it or they don't have it. The only upside to this deck is they don't lose if they don't have it. Underworld Breach. What does Underworld Breach do? Each non-land card in your graveyard has escape. Equal to its cards to convert a mana class plus exile 3 other cards from your graveyard. Okay. So hold me here looking like he's gonna get there. I think Underworld Breach gets sacrifice, yeah. So either he gets there this turn or he's just gonna have to deal pretty much regular combat damage and win the game next turn. Alright, so it's 15 damage already. Okay, he can still escape these 2 cards. Another Jeskai Ascendancy. Silence. Oh my gosh. Yeah, at this point in time, it's pretty fair to say he's gonna get it, but seeing as though he's playing it out, I'll just let it happen. Okay, let's see. How much damage is that? Okay. Okay, so 1 win, 1 loss in this 1 player thing so far. Somebody else queued up as well. Sandra Pyromancer. Thank you for the games. I appreciate it, yo. Thanks for the follow, by the way, Silver. It was a good game, man. I got to see a combo that I don't see too often here in Modern. So that was pretty cool. Yo, Rebellion. Okay. It's a Rebellion, someone that I've played against before. I'll go ahead and keep this. But Silver, I think for the most part, you did not get to see much of what my deck is trying to do. If you type ! deck list in the chat. You can actually go take a look at the deck if you are interested. But it's a 5-color Planeswalker deck. Let's see. Okay, opponent playing black, red. Okay, it's not too great for a Tron matchup here, but let's see what we can pull out of it. Okay, deck list. Alright. I think version 17 is... Version 16 is what I'm playing right now. The only difference is Ashiok Nightmare Muse. I made that version 17 just to put Ashiok in there because there's a streamer named Ashiok and he wanted to see himself in a deck in one of my deck lists eventually, so I was just memeing on people with that version 17, but the only difference between it and this version right now is Ashiok. And maybe 2 other cards, but it's an extremely fun deck to play, man. If you want to see this deck go off, I recommend watching that turn 1 win video. It kind of shows how the deck goes off and the synergy between all the planeswalkers that I chose. And honestly, it's pretty amazing to watch. It's even more amazing to do it because at that point in time, you can throw any ridiculous combo you want in there, including, Ashiok milling your opponent into oblivion or something crazy like, what's the name of it? Mindslaver. And just basically infinitely mindslaver your opponent for the rest of the game while you take infinite turns. So that's pretty awesome, man. I enjoy playing this deck a lot. I appreciate it, man. Alright, let's see what else we got going on here, opponent. Black Red Thoughtseize. Definitely taking... If he has 2 Thoughtseize or an Inquisition, he's taking the Expedition maps. If not, then he's going to take a Kind Great Creator. I think this hand was a little too slow against this opponent, but at the same time, it's kind of too slow for Modern in general, but turn 4 Guaranteed Tron is still not bad, especially if you have 8 mana on the board. So Ugin is a card that's alive at that point. Yo, I appreciate it, Silver. Also, there is a league on there of me going 5-0 with this deck list. But it's just kind of me having fun playing games. And hey, got some favorable and unfavorable matchups at the same time. So that was pretty cool. The last game I played was against Blue Red. Is it Prowse or whatever the name is? I think it's also referred to as Blitz at some points in time. But yeah, even that matchup was pretty close. Okay, I'm at 8 life, and I'm dead next turn to any spell. At least let's make my opponent have it. I highly doubt they don't have a spell in hand, though. I think I'll just go ahead and fetch Tron to say that I got Tron Lion in this game. But it was on turn 4, and turn 4... Like y'all know in Modern. Sometimes you did, sometimes you're alive, but if you're alive and you're a Tron player, you're doing extremely well. And if you're dead and you're a Tron player, you're doing extremely not well. Alright. Oh yeah, he lost some more life. Okay, so knowing what opponent's playing there, Wormhole Engines are just a huge hit. Ballista's not too bad. I think I'll be mulliganing pretty aggressively. Let's get the relic in here. I think I have to not so much try to play for combo with Planeswalkers because opponent's deck is just too fast and too consistent. Trinisphere is not bad. I think I need Walking Ballista. Get rid of some Planeswalkers. Let's see, Samut has targets besides with doubling season since it can snipe things. One there was telling me that they have to add me since we've played a couple games against each other before already. He's just saying he always enjoys our matches just because they always end up kind of close. Alright, so I want to put Golos in, especially since it's a creature. If I put Golos in, I think I take a Relic out. Hmm. Okay, if I take Sam to test it out. And put Golos in. There's just a bigger upside to Golos, and I'll submit that. Okay, so opponent's still taking some time there to iron out what sideboard choices they're gonna make. By the way, I use a centralized Discord that's run by Mike Devo and Swiss Rolls. There's always some people from the Devo Nation here in my chat, like every single stream. And there's some pretty cool fellas. Okay, so Loris got exiled there. I think I'll keep this hand. Downside to it is I have turn 4 cards, and I'm not 100% sure I'll end up getting to Tron. But at the very least, I'll be able to play Serum Powder on turn 3. So turn 4, I could potentially have 4 mana for sure. Thoughtseize, so either Sylvan Scrying or Serum Powder, but most likely Sylvan Scrying. Okay, opponent, am I right? Okay, I was right. Nice, end up getting Natural Tron. So Natural Tron means that Karn Liberated is gonna be what gets played next, and then followed by Last Zone and Ugin. Downside is they can still Thoughtseize and take Karn Liberated. Okay, so I'm thinking that he wants to play Scourge of the Skyclaves. Let's get rid of some lands. Since he has 7 cards in hand, so... Oh, nice, Silver. Welcome to the community, man. There are a bunch of Tron players in it. Like, I used to think that Blue Tron was a joke, and I played against another streamer, Mr. J Giles. Yeah, I think that's his name. Giles or Giles, one of the two. But I played against him, thinking, oh, this person's playing Blue Tron. I'm gonna win this game. This is an easy win for me. And then I lost the game. Okay, making me sacrifice a planeswalker. I don't run into that spell there very much, but it's extremely good. Then, after I lost the game to Giles, I said to myself, you know what? Okay, let's put that out there. I want to have a rematch against them, and we happened to both be on stream another day. And surprisingly, when I went against him the second time, I still lost the game. So it was rough, man. I still have to play against him again because it doesn't feel right to be 0-2 right now. One day I'm gonna make my record positive against him. But he's just a really good Tron player. I think he's been playing Magic a lot longer than I have, so odds wise he's probably up there as far as knowing exactly how the deck works. And he's probably seen so many of my streams at this point that he knows exactly what I'm trying to do. So rewarded there for playing Ugin right off the bat. Okay, opponent's gonna have 4 life. Can deal 3 damage to him, walking ballista and snipe him for the last one. That Shadow's at 12-12 right now. It was a pretty close game though. Okay, so both games so far, the person on the play ended up winning the game. Silence tends to be your best spell. It's Juice Box. It's Juice Box 6, y'all. Thanks for the follow. That is a name right there. It's Juice Box 6, y'all. I'm surprised there's not a couple of exclamation marks at the end. Not a Tron fan, but you seem nice. Hey, man. Let's see. If you're not a Tron fan, then I think you might actually enjoy watching me play because it definitely looks like I'm playing Tron. Definitely does not always play like I'm playing Tron. I'm playing a bunch of colored planeswalkers, so it's a 5-color planeswalker deck that can potentially win the game on turn 1. If you want a snapshot here of how my deck works, you can go check out that video. It's probably like a 5-minute video, but it shows the synergy between all the planeswalkers and how I can pull off a turn 1 win. It's pretty sweet. Okay, so me being on the draw here, I don't really feel like I need to change anything. The only thing I might think about is changing the walking ballista for something else. Yo, Juicebox, thank you for the subscription, man. Think after this, I'm gonna hop into a league, depending on the result of this game. So, if you have any ideas as to what you would like to see me do with this deck, win condition wise, go ahead and drop it in the chat, and I'll try to see if I can make that happen. I'd say though, don't choose infinite turns because that tends to happen with this deck pretty often. Okay, what should I change? Worm cores are pretty good. Dust is great. I think I'll just run it back. Oh, you're an infect player? Okay. I haven't played in a long time, but I watch quite a bit of Magic on Twitch. Okay, so it looks like this hand is a keep. Downside, I have 2 dead cards. 3 dead cards. Upside, if I get Tron on turn 3, I have Golos, all is dust. I don't even think I count Emrakul until like 5 turns from now. And so you're an Infect player. Hey man, I've won quite a few games against Infect. I'm not saying that I'm favored in the matchup by any means, but I tend to be able to get the games pretty close. Dang. Did you play Magic on Magic Online? Okay, you're gonna look at my top card here. Okay, Thoughtseize. He is taking my Serum Powder or my Chromatic Star. I think Star is the best choice. And then Serum Powder next. Yep, there goes the Star. And now he's looking at the top card of my library. Hopefully it's Natural Tron and he tells me in the chat. I think it also kind of feels bad to, look at your opponent's deck and realize that they're going to get Natural Tron. Because at that point in time, you're thinking to yourself, okay, how do I get out of this? Oh no, man, he's an actual friend of mine on Magic Online. We played a couple games against each other. Like he was telling me earlier that he has to add me as a friend because every time we play games, they end up kind of close, and he loves that about my deck that it doesn't just completely blow what he's trying to do out of the water, but at the same time, it's competitive for the most part. So, oh, he missed the land play or missed a land drop. So he's at 13 life, I'm at 17. So now he's leaving himself open for Scourge, and Scourge definitely showed up. Downside, I think he knows what's in my hand completely. So it's not like I can play here and try to keep him from realizing what's in my hand. So let's just go get Serum Powder out there. If he knocks me off of Tron at this point in time, things are going to be looking a little bit grim for me. If not, I think I might say that I'm in the driver's seat. Probably next turn I'm using all his dust for sure. If he has Timber Battle Rage, I think he might highly be considering it this game, because it would make Scourge actually deal 3. That would put me to 14, so it would be a 6. So Scourge would actually deal 9 damage. The reason for that is because it has First Strike and normal combat damage, and it has power based on the lowest or the highest person's life total. Cleansing Wildfire. Okay, opponent definitely making the right calls here. Hopefully I draw into a land of some sort. That way I can play Golos and get Tron back online. If not, let's see what I'm gonna have to do. I think I'll just have to play Karn and what do you know? Duel into Natural Tron again. Alright, so best choice is All is Dust. But is All is Dust first or second? Let's see, do I have any other way to kill? Mm, it's a 6/6 right now. I think I'll just have to go with All Is Dust. Afterwards, I could do Hungry Creator and Ensnaring Birch, or Golos. But seeing how I survive past next turn is definitely a huge win with All Is Dust, so take that option first. I don't use Golos necessarily always for the walkers. I play Oath of Nissa, which makes it to where any color mana can be used to cast planeswalkers, like this Dragon God here. Alright, I think he's taking Dragon God out of my hand. Or Golos. Or Karn. I think Karn is the best option for him. Yeah, man, Oath of Nissa is pretty awesome. Like, I was at a local tournament, and there was a guy there who knew I wanted to, play a Planeswalker deck, and I had Oath in, along with Ancient Stirrings. And he was looking at my deck, and he said to himself, you know what? Oath of Nissa is awesome because you can cast Planeswalkers with any color mana. And it just clicked in my head, and ever since then, I have just been trying to make this deck work. And let's see. My best accomplishment so far is going 3-1 in a prelim, beating Doomwake live on stream. And he has also played against my deck before, so he understood wholeheartedly what my deck encompasses. So beating him game 1 when he was playing Blue Red Burn, or is it Burn, or whatever you want to consider it. He was playing that game 1 and I won against him live on stream. After tuning out of his stream because I told him good luck, have fun. Yeah, is it Prowse? Told him good luck, have fun, and he was kind of laughing about me being in the league. And he was saying, oh, if we end up with Tron Walker game 1, that'd be pretty hilarious. And then what do you know, we got matched up, and he ended up losing the game. But he's also played my deck live on stream before, so I understand that he was kind of a little frustrated because of it. Because I ended up winning the game by going infinite with Jace Cunning Castaway. So I made infinite 2/2 tokens, and he was just over there like, I just need to draw into one burn spell to win this game, and he did not get the burn spell, so it was quite the meme to have him not win that game. Okay, opponent's got me down to nothing now. Oh my goodness. Alright. My uncastable Planeswalker in hand here. Let's see, 7, 9, 10, 11. I need at least 2 more Tron lands to cast Emrakul. So this game went from me being in the driver's seat to them being in the driver's seat just that quick. And it's all about top deck at this point. Yep, that's why my name, yeah. That is absolutely why I have this name, man. And Tron Walkers is typically what I play. Because, quite honestly, I have not ran into a deck that's more fun. But yeah, in that prelim, I went 3-1. I came in 7th in the prelim. After that, I 5-0'd with this list like a week ago. And that was pretty cool. Pretty awesome. It's always nice to get one trophy at some point in time in your Magic Online career. And I think the trophy's gone now because it's the new month. Okay, alright. Maybe it's not. I don't know when the trophies go away. I hope they never do. So I could always look at it, remember the good old days. Oh my gosh. Alright. Alright, it looks like we might be winning this game with Emrakul. Or we might be losing this game with Bolas and Emrakul in hand. If he gives this Wombat carrier double strike to win the game, it's gonna be kind of depressing. But I don't think it'll get to that point. Hmm. Oh, but let's see. Hmm. I think one thing I have not quite done with my deck list is win the game with infect damage. But I don't even know how you go about doing that. Yeah, they're on Dead Shadow, but they have not drawn into Dead Shadow yet. Earlier in the game, I used the All Is Dust, so Scourge was gone. So that they've just been making me discard stuff, drawing cards, losing life. So at any point in time, they could play a Dead Shadow. The issue with Dead Shadow is you don't get haste. So because you don't get haste with it, kind of leaves me open a little bit because if I draw into Ugin, I could just snipe him for 3 damage and win. If I draw into Oath of Nissa, I could just try to see if I can get another Tron land. If I get another land, I cast Emrakul and attack and win the game. Let's see, that's 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I literally just need any land. The issue though is I only run 16 lands in this deck. So because I'm running 16 lands, let's just say my odds of getting a land is not as high as many other decks. Okay, he's destroying Serum Powder and making me discard a card. So clearly he understands here that I could potentially cast Emrakul. Okay, I need to draw anything else except a forest. Okay, let's see. You get a redraw. Maybe I should have done red there. Did I even take salmon to test it out the deck? Yeah, so it doesn't matter if I did red or not. Mm, no targets. Okay, that's harsh. Mm. Okay, we're back to the same position again. Are they gonna sacrifice the Bombat carrier here? Okay, I'm down to 5 life. They could sacrifice Bombat carrier, get the extra cards, and another Bombat carrier. Okay. I think they might actually just win with using Timber Battle Rage and a Bombat carrier. Just like I said earlier. Oh my gosh. My opponent's saying this game is so close, man. If he has a burn spell underneath this Bombat carrier, I'm dead. Timber Battle Rage? No Battle Rage? Oath of Nissa. Oh my gosh. Even if I use Oath of Nissa, the only planeswalker I can hit that makes me win is Ugin. Karn Liberated. Okay, Karn Liberated. Okay, so once again we're at this turning point where we have to risk it. To get the biscuit, so to speak. If opponent had burn spells, they would have killed one of the Bombat carriers, got the burn spells, won the game. Timber Battle Rage is something that they play, I think, maybe 2 or 3 copies of in their deck list, at least. So them using that on the Bombat carrier wins them the game. If I take Karn Liberated and exile the Bombat carrier with a bunch of cards, they're gonna choose to just sacrifice it and get those cards in hand. But I think that keeps me alive next turn because even if they use, what's the name of it? Timber Battle Rage, it will only make the other one deal 2 damage at most, which means that I have 1 life left. So I think they do know the cards under Oh, face down. Ouch. Maybe they don't know the cards under it? Okay, if they don't know the cards under it, then obviously Karn is going to be a better choice. It still kind of leaves us open to draw into a Tron land and just Emrakul and win. Oh man. Alright, let's see, Karn. Can you make this game a win for us? You should just choose to sacrifice it at this point. If they sacrifice it and get a burn spell, we're dead. Yep. Oh man, this is a close game though. Okay. Looks like he got there. Maybe the Bumbat carrier I should have exiled is this one with only one card in it. Look at this, it's 17-17 right now. Ah, okay, he managed to get there. Oh my gosh. So yeah, I think they don't know the cards underneath it. Otherwise, I could see him sacrificing it a while back if that was the case. Man. It was a close game though. It was a close game. Really close game. Okay, I wonder what's on top of my deck at this point. I'm gonna draw the next card to see what happens. I head to bed, but it was nice to meet you. Look forward to catching you again soon. Yo, Juicebox, thank you for the biddies, man. I appreciate it. And thanks for stopping in here, showing some support, making this chat come alive and sharing your opinion on all the games and stuff going on. Let's see, you were close to casting that card. Can't even say its name without fear. My opponent's talking about Emrakul there. Man. Oh, let's see. It doesn't give me the option to draw a card. Let's draw a card. Sylvan's Scrying. So if I had been able to get the next turn, Sylvan's Scrying, use 2, I would not have been able to win the game still. So I think I was just dead either ways. Alright, but that was a close game. Opponent enjoyed it as much as we did. Okay, let's see. Play lobby. Let's go ahead and play another one. I think these two-player lobbies are not too bad, honestly. I was thinking the competition would be like it was before, where it was like almost everyone was playing a burn deck. But it looks like the meta has shaken up the competition enough to where they're playing a bunch of different decks. Alright, so I have a choice now. I'm obviously going to use Serum Powder here, exile my hand, but I have to put one card back. I think Ancient Stirrings is better than Sylvan Scrying, because it takes less to set up. But I'm also... Yeah, let's just do Ancient Stirrings. Okay, this hand... The only thing I'm really losing here is the Cascading Cataracts, but to be able to draw another 6, I'm okay with using the Serum Powder. Okay, I have to mulligan this. Okay. Okay, looks like I'm gonna be able to get Tron on turn 3 potentially. Okay, let's get rid of mine and Sphere. And I'll keep that. Opponent's probably looking through here now, trying to figure out what I'm playing, and then seeing a Jace Cunning Castaway and wondering, what the heck is this guy playing? I guess it could also be making them thinking, what am I playing if I'm playing counter spells. But then I think the Cascading Cataracts is like a dead giveaway. That I'm up to no good with this deck. Alright, opponent. I guess they might be trying to get their mind right. And let's see, they began the game with 7 cards in hand, so the cards they kept might not be geared towards Tron at all. Unless they read my name and figured that I'm playing a Tron deck, so they, you know, have to try to keep a hand that's good against Tron, but I doubt it. Opponent has okay. Apparently they lost connection to the game. Okay. I guess while they reconnect, we can just go look over here and see what else is going on. Okay, so yeah, like I was saying earlier, I want to make it to where this deck can get infinite life, but it involves putting 1 dead card in my deck. One other card that someone suggested was this Elspeth here, because it can make me gain life as soon as it hits the battlefield, and it's only 4 mana. So 4 mana gain 5 life. And I can create tokens as blockers, which, like you all know, is extremely good with doubling season. On top of that, it has an escape cost. But I think that escape cost, it doesn't equal the card's converted mana cost. So it's not like I'm casting a Planeswalker. So I think Oath of Nissa would not work with that. But I could be wrong. So that's something that I'm considering. Besides that, let's see. Back it. Nope. As far as all the other Planeswalkers go, someone mentioned that they would like to see a mono blue version of this deck. So I think I might try for a mono blue version again. Like, I know this card in Tron is pretty amazing. And let's see. Oh, there it is. Static Tron Walkers. This was the version of the deck I played a while back, and it involved playing a lot of Planeswalkers that do not require doubling season in order to be good. I'm just moving the colorless Planeswalkers out the way real quick. Alright, so obviously Nicol Bolas, Hero of Dominaria. Oh, okay, opponent's back. This is Birds of Paradise, yep. Okay, I guess, okay. Okay, it seems like they're playing at a decent pace. Okay, so black-white makes me think... What's her name? Spirits, right off the bat. But the Thoughtseize right there says that, okay, they might be playing us something a little bit more complicated than just Spirits. Or at least they have a more long-term game plan. I wanted to play the Sphere there, but... if they're gonna Thoughtseize my hand just for a Sphere and one other card, I think that means that I'm in an okay position. Creatures you control gain Death Touch and Lifelink until end of turn. Alright, let's go get a tower here. Okay, so my card draw is safe. Okay, drawing into more Tron lands, not good. Okay, now I'm thinking I better save it for next turn. Because I don't want to accidentally draw into something that's beneficial for my opponent to make me discard it. At least this way, if they look at my hand, it's 2 lands and I don't lose anything. Also, on my turn, Chromatic Sphere also adds mana back. So because of that aspect, I'm really not losing anything by waiting. But yeah, with the static Planeswalkers, I was only playing 2 copies of Doubling Season. Oh my gosh, let's see. I was playing a lot of Planeswalkers here. Okay, opponent played something. Okay, Thoughtseize again. Yep. Looks like my hand is safe. Typically, if I start out with a hand with 2 Tron lands in the beginning and my opponent uses a hand disruption spell, I tell him that I had to mulligan down to a hand with a hand that was discard proof, just for the fun of it. And I think probably like 90% of people get the humor in it. Okay, let's do green. Let's go expedition map. And then let's put out power plant since they do know about it. And pass turn. So, oh yeah, exiled my Cascading Cataracts already. Blast Zone? I guess Blast Zone is going to be what I look for here. Living Weapon. Okay, it says creatures you control gain Death Touch and Lifelink. So land-wise, there's really nothing that I can hope for now except the Blast Zone, which I'm gonna go get. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to figure the best way out how to use it. I can make it go by 1, 2 right now. I think it going up, it goes up by 2. It makes it to where all the equipments will be able to be hit with Blast Zone. That I think are the normal suspects with Mystic Forge. Right there, if I had what's the name of the card? Cascading Cataracts, I could have casted some of this and sniped the Stoneforge Mystic. Even though I don't think that would have done too much good for me here in this position. Equipment and onto battlefield, so Sword of Fire and Ice. Only 2 to equip it, so they're equipping it to their Germ most likely. Deals damage, 2 damage to any target, and you draw a card. That is pretty vicious. Alright, not the old equip there, not surprised by it. Okay, the attack of both creatures should, since you can't utilize Stoneforge Mystic right now. Yep, so I'm taking 7 damage total. Upside is I'm playing copies of All Is Dust in the deck, so it's not like I can miss every single card I draw. So I do still have a lot of live cards out there. One of them also being Ugin Spirit Dragon. So I have, let's see, 5 board wipe cards. And then yeah, I don't even know if I exiled any. Nope, I did not exile any. I did exile one Karn, two Karn Great Creators. Okay, I got a Karn liberated there. That's pretty awesome. Let's go play liberated and exile the germ token. I saw protection for a second and I was a bit of protection from what? Germ token gone. Let's play the mine. Mine means that I can destroy Sword of Fire and Ice. If he tries to just equip it and attack. Raise the alarm. Okay. Alright, so playing Sam with the Tested here is looking even better. So if he uses 2 in order to equip this to a soldier. Thought Seeds. Okay. Sam with the Tested is gone. Oof. It's like even though the field is stacked against me here, it's like I do have a few options. I am not going to destroy the Sword of Fire and Ice until he tries to equip. Because it just sitting out here means that it can destroy more artifacts. I mean, more equipments. It looks like there my opponent accidentally skipped their attack phase. On one hand, I don't want to capitalize on it, but at the same time, playing the game even moderately competitively, you can't just yield to opponents making mistakes all the time. I think the Ugin following up though would still have put me in the same position regardless of whatever happened. Because no matter what, I was destroying the Sword of Fire and Ice, so he would have to attack Karn with everything. So the only difference would have been that Karn would be dead. But I cannot say that for certain because he might have just chosen to attack me for 3, 4, 5. Tatsuya's got exiled. I think you can return this to your hand for just another spirit. Okay, so with that spirit being played, he can now attach the Sword of Fire and Ice or a Batter Skull to it. And actually deal 5 damage and kill Ugin. But the issue is he's not going to be able to kill both Planeswalkers. He might just straight up attack me here. So Ugin is the choice. Okay, so once again, that's a close game. Opponent's at 20 life. I am hanging on by a thread. But that thread either means that I win the game or I lose the game. Okay, so the good thing here is Kaya's Gal, raise the alarm, lingering souls, and he's gonna flash it back. Then next turn he's gonna use Battering Skull and equip it. Okay. Kind Great Creator is an awesome draw. Alright, so Kind Great Creator coming out. All of a sudden nothing can be equipped. And I can go get Walking Ballista and snipe all the creatures. Alright, let's see. Walking Ballista. That's gonna come out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it will still be alive after sniping everything, which is awesome. And like I said, exile a card from hand. So I think my opponent, they're actually missing their attack phase, like, majorly affected this game. Fast exile on Walking Ballista. Guess what? I'm actually gonna let that fly. The reason for it is Karn can just go fetch Ballista again. Which he probably was not thinking about at the time. Okay, Sorin Solemn Visitor. Okay, put a 2/2 vampire out here. Alright. Let's go ahead and exile Sorin here. And let's go ahead and go fetch Walking Ballista. Which now he probably realized that he messed up by exiling it. Okay, and that's game. Okay, so that was pretty close. Oh shoot, yeah, we're talking. I didn't even realize I was so caught up in that game trying to figure out a way out of it. I used to fly when you got two strong legs. Hey, you got a point? Okay, let's see. Knowing what the opponent's playing here, there's honestly not too much that I need to change. Obviously, our start there was kind of wonky because we started out by using a bunch of serum powders and we got rid of cascading cataracts. But now, seeing that opponent's playing, what is it, black white tokens and Stoneforge Mystic with the equipment, I think it's fair to say we can keep a little bit of a slower hand against them. I do think Relic of Progenitus can have some upsides to it though. And Wormcoil Engine just gives them easy targets to exile, or becomes an easy target to exile. I think I'll just go with this. Alright, opponent, do you mulligan or do you keep? They chose to play first. Began the game with 7 cards in hand. Okay, and of course, since I'm playing Tron. Alright, so it would be nice to keep this, but opponent's playing hand disruption, so that's not gonna work. Let's use the powder. Let's put the mine back, and let's put the chromatic sphere, nope, chromatic star back. Because the difference is if one of them gets made into a creature and dies, it still enables me to draw a card. Let's mulligan again. goodness. Alright. It's kind of crazy. Alright, use serum powder, mulligan to 1 or keep 2. I'll keep 2 here. Not getting the best hands out of the mulligans there, but it'd be like that sometimes. At least now I have a discard proof hand, so turn 1 Thoughtseize. I'll be able to turn my mulligan to a discard proof hand. Hello, mission accomplished. uh, okay, power plant out, relic of progenitist. Upside, we do get some extra card draw. Downside, they know we drew into the relic. All the downside is they know they have the card in hand and they know what it is, so I think he's not gonna be too scared about playing a little bit slower. And now let's keep him in suspense. Let's see what I'll exile. Just a card liberated and Emrakul. Well, that means that infinite turns is not something that's gonna happen. Okay. And now I just have to go ahead and draw a card. Well, easy choice here. Only one card can be played. He's probably thinking to himself, what card could be better than a Karn Great Creator? Okay, so turn 3, 2 pieces of Tron. Even if we get Tron on turn 4, then we have to draw into something to play. But with Cataracts on the field, and... or I guess just with Cataracts on the field, that means I could cast any Planeswalker. Downside is Liliana Ultimates in 2 turns. I'm kind of curious here to see, though, if my opponent ultimates Liliana as soon as it gets to 5, or if they decide to plus it to get it to 6. I think plussing it to get to 6 is one of the most ridiculous things on Earth, because like if you can ultimate a Planeswalker, why wouldn't you do it? Okay. I can't. I wish I could play that, but I can't. So opponent also has 2 cards in hand. Raise the Alarm. I guess they might have another thing to make tokens as well. Yep. Damping Spear. Okay. So... I don't think I need to ultimate Liliana right off the bat, after all. Oof. Let's see. A game of attrition. Okay, that's why he played the artifact. Or the equipment. Or equipment artifact. Okay, so now he has 2 ways to make me discard cards. Oh man. I think if it ever gets even remotely closer to me getting Tron, he's just gonna Ultimate and destroy my lands, create 3/1/1 white creature tokens with flying. Yeah, I think this is one of those games you just don't play it out. Because he's ultimate in Liliana next turn. Alright, so that was game number 2 right there. Alright, let's see here. Mm-hmm. Still don't know what's gonna give me a huge heads up in this match. Torbo Orf only has one target. Sorcery Spyglass. Obviously naming Liliana's Veil, but now I know about it. I did not know about it before. But it's still better off on the sideboard. I think the only luck-based card I could easily put in is Golos. Or I could put Chromatic Orient, but I think I'll just go with it as is. Yes. One piece of Tron. Nope. Okay, 2 pieces of Tron. Last Zone. Expedition map. That's keep. Let's see. Since I do already have Blast Zone in hand, I guess I could just put the Scrying back. Because the only thing I might look for differently is Blast Zone because of Damping Sphere. If they do not have Damping Sphere, and let's see, they began the game with 7 cards in hand. Either they got a really good draw that had Damping Sphere, or they just got an okay hand that has a lot of things to play in it. Got this Shrine untapped. Thoughtseize. Inquisition, okay. That's the win right there for me. We need more serums. Ah, man. Honestly, more serum powders wouldn't be too bad. Like, they would be bad, but I don't know if they'd be too bad. Okay, let's see. A mine, tower. Let's go with a power plant. Like, the reason why I think more serum powders wouldn't really be too bad is because of the fact that this deck has just so many win conditions that I don't have to worry about it too much. Like, regardless of whatever I exile, I can just always dig up and find another win condition. And also, adding more serum powders would also mean I do not need to add in more lands. Okay, let's go ahead and exile a card from their hand. Let's see if I play. I guess I really have 2 options here. But they do know I have Ugin in hand, so. But I do think keeping Ugin is not too bad. Because it does get rid of the tokens. Silent clearing. Could just go get Grafstigger's Cage. Or Golos. But I cannot cast Golos this turn. Either ways, I think the option here is Karn. let's go get something. Karn, Trinisphere. Trinisphere is also another good option. Slows the gameplay down a lot for my opponent. Alright, opponent, you're left to one spell per turn. Okay, you gotta make it count. Okay, it's just fetching. Okay, anguished unmaking. Exile target non-land permanent, you lose 3 life. Alright, that's a card right there. Let's see, if I go get Chromatic Worry, that's gonna be 5, 6 mana available. And then I could play for that for the 7th. Only 1 land would be getting destroyed by... Okay. Alright, so he chose to concede there. Alright, looks like we're making our way back up to exactly how many points we had before. Alright, so seems like we're able to just play games here and maintain a 50-50 win-lose record. Okay, this hand is not a keeper. Ish. Do have a bunch of cantrips, which is awesome. I could play a turn 1 expedition map. Gets it out of my hand so it cannot be discarded. I think I'll just go ahead and keep. Risky, but huge upside, huge downside. Opponent mulligans the 6 cards. Like right now, I feel like one of those pro players who designed a deck that requires absolutely no mulliganing almost every game. But this feeling only lasts for game 1, and then game 2 I'm mulligan down to nothing. Well, I guess I could have went ahead and put more serum powders in there. Elvish Reclaimer, so it looks like I'm going against Titan or Escape Shift. Nice. You look like a professional Tron player here now. Skip the end of the turn. Sacrifice a land, search your library for a land, put the land onto the battlefield tapped. So even if he does go ahead and find Ghost Quarter, he's not going to be able to use it yet. Let's see, Tower Mine, let's get a power plant. The upside to that is I'll be able to use Karn to exile one thing. And that one thing is going to be the Breeding Pool. So then if he tries to go fetch in order to do what? He might just fetch another Breeding Pool if he really needs it. He fetched the basic forest. So here, of course, I'm going to destroy it. Oh, a remand. Oh, right. Okay, opponent's playing a very unique deck here. Escape Shift with a remand. Escape Shift, remand, Titan. Okay, chose not to attack once again. Alright, let's put this tower out here. Looks like we're getting closer and closer to casting Emrakul, which is awesome. Let's go ahead and try a Karn first. Remand. Okay. Let's go Chromatic Star. And once again, Chromatic Star. That means that next turn we will be able to cast Jace Architect of Thought because we could just do it for double blue. Ride of Elysian Grove. Okay, so they are playing Titan. They 2 lands. I don't think a remand is what it is this time. Okay, let's see. Another card liberated. Okay, let's get rid of this Dryad. They have 3 cards in hand. But I think I just have to do a Dryad no matter what. Now it's a choice between Jace Architect of Thought and Oath of Nissa. I think Oath I can just cast next turn either ways though. So I'll go Jace here to see if I can get some more Tron lands. That way I could potentially get to cast Emrakul here relatively soon. I keep forgetting that I don't have Oath out yet. Okay, add a blue. Okay, add a blue again. Okay, let's see. Got Expedition Map. So since I got Expedition Map, next turn I could play mine, and then I could look for a Power Plant next turn, and then be able to... So in 2 turns I can cast Emrakul. But it doesn't mean I do not have to cast Jace here. Okay, Summon the Tested and Kind Great Creator. Of course, I'll take Kind Great Creator there. Okay, he's probably gonna look for a Ghost Porter now to destroy one of my Tron lands, which is the ideal play here. What? He went to go get a mountain? Okay, so he should kill Karn. Okay, he did something that made sense there. I'm kind of happy with it. Another Elvish Reclaimer. Another Elvish Reclaimer. Let's go ahead and see what I draw into here. Another Kind Great Creator. And a Power Plant. So he countered spells before. So I'm gonna say the Kind Great Creator is a choice here. So it looks like we're still playing to try and get Emrakul casted. Stratford Kind Great Creator. 1 and it resolves. It resolved pretty easily at that. Let's see, as +2 as long as there's 3 or more land cards in your graveyard. Okay, I do not see a Witchbane Orb. So that means Valakut can still target me, so if Valakut is what they have, then I'm dead. Could go ahead and get Silent Target to make it to where only one creature can attack. On one hand, I do not want to risk casting Ugin here, but I think kind of just have to. If it resolves, great. If not, and it resolved. That's awesome. Alright, let's get an Oath out there now. Maybe I should have done the Expedition map instead. That way at least next turn I would be guaranteed to be able to cast Emrakul, but that moment has passed. Alright, guess I'll go get Walking Ballista. Or no, not Walking Ballista, I'll go get Sundering Titan. So our opponent can't win the game with no lands. So if I draw into a piece of Tron, cast Emrakul, if not, cast Sundering Titan. Go up on Ugin. And with Concrete Creator, I have options out there. But I'd like to see myself live past this turn first. Bring to light. Unmoored Ego. And name Omas, Locus of Creation. Okay. So he's going to be able to deal some damage here to either Karn or Ugin. Or me. I think it's most likely going to be to Karn. Or Ugin. I don't know. Okay, opponent adding more mana again there. Escape Shift. Hmm. Hmm. I'm wondering how I misplayed in this game. Yep. Damage to Planeswalkers. Okay, I'll take it. I'm not dead. Getting rid of that Omoth is extremely necessary at this point. Let's just go Karn again. Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's see, this is, I could destroy these 3 lands. Potentially 4 lands, Forest, Island, Mountain. With Sundering Titan, I think destroying land is just the best here. I also did not play any lands yet, so let's go get Expedition map out there. Use expedition map to go get a power plant. So next turn we're set to cast Emrakul. Okay, they went ahead and conceded there. Okay, so that was a rough game. Alright, so alright, let's see. Everything in this deck had targets. They're playing Escape Shift. That means that they could be explosive as far as winning goes. So things like Wormcoil, even though they're great, it's kind of slow for the matchup. They were countering spells. Oh yeah, that means that Emrakul is awesome. If I can get it to resolve. We can turn for a card, kind of slow. Let's get Relic in here. As far as Planeswalkers go, see, I know I want to be destroying lands. Maybe Trinisphere and Grafdigger's Cage. Snaring Bridge was also pretty good. Torpor Orf stops their almost Locus of Creation trigger. And then besides that, I think it's just Wormcoil engines. Look up a Torpor Orf, Wormcoil engines. And then I just take 3 cards out. Let's go down that. And on that. And that's still a combo right there. 1 card over. And let's just go down on Jace. And we'll see how it runs this time. Alright, so 1 piece of Tron, Oath of Nissa, Relic, Sphere, Blast Zone. Opponent began the game with 7 cards in hand. Okay, them knowing that I'm playing Tron means that they're probably gonna sideboard pretty good against me. I cannot keep that hand. I cannot keep that hand. Have to keep this hand. Okay. Samotis is not gonna help here. And same thing for Oath of Nissa. Actually, let's bring the Oath back and get rid of a Wormcoil. Because at least with the Oath, it helps me see cards. Potentially get whatever I'm looking for at that point in time. Which might end up being a piece of Tron. If this gets Force of Negation. But we will see. No Force of Negation, so automatically a win. Okay. Another land being played here. And that way they can get Ghost Quarter. So for sure they're going to be destroying that at some point in time. Relatively on my turn. Good thing is we kept Oath of Nissa. So that means whatever they destroy, let's just go ahead and look for that one. And raise the odds of Oath of Nissa hitting the other land. What? They chose a land? I think they're just not playing Ghost Quarters or Field of Ruins. But regardless, they were able to go up on lands by 1, so it's still a win. Okay, almost already. Okay, this time it's actually attacking. Let's go ahead and fetch the last Visitron here. Alright, so I got a power plant, tower, let's go to mine. Last turn. Okay, let's put this mine out there. Let's go ahead and play Star. And the Wormcoil Engine last turn. So now Scape Shift is something that wins him the game. If he plays another land. Okay, played another land. Hey, what is this? Let's see what does it say. Spells and abilities your opponents control can cause you to sacrifice permanent. Okay, attacking first is always good. Alright, so does he block? If so, it would probably be with this Reclaimer. And maybe with this one as well. Okay, nope, just one. Alright, let's sacrifice for a green. This one in time, we're hunting for Ugin Spirit Dragon. Let's see, let's play Oath. Karn Great Creator and Karn Liberated. Opponent has 3 cards left in hand. That legendary angel has hexproof. Could just get rid of the Olmoth. I think getting rid of Olmoth is a win. But besides getting rid of Olmoth, I don't think I've played a land this turn yet. No, I have not. So since I have not played a land, I could also do Ensnaring Bridge. So Ensnaring Bridge and Karn Great Creator would be pretty massive here in this matchup right now. Yeah, I think that's the biggest win here, so that is what I'm gonna go with. Let's put this out there just to get some extra mana out in case it gets countered. Or mana leaked. Okay, no mana leak. Now let's go try for Ensnaring Bridge. If it gets countered, so be it. Even if it does, we can still play a Relic afterwards. Yep, there's the counter. Oh no, he just chose to destroy a land. Probably gonna go get Ghost Warden now. Or an island. Valakut. Okay. Alright, so once again, a pretty close game here. And I'm at 25 life, so just the typical using escape shift and dealing all the damage will not be enough to close the game out. Next turn. Okay, one land entered the field. I could do walking ballista, blow up a bunch of their lands. Try to prevent that whole escape shift and then Olmoth going off a million times. Okay, bring to light. Okay, what could they be putting out now? Is crumble to dust. Okay, so they used the crumble to dust there. Keeps me off of Tron entirely for the rest of this game. And they're probably also looking at my deck, trying to figure out what other win condition I could potentially have. Alright, so I'm off Tron 100% now. And also this cannot attack. Alright, Blast Zone, easy card to put out here. That's 2, 4. I have 5 mana next turn. Okay, so I just need to slow my opponent down here until I draw into the amount of lands that I need. Okay, I only have 4 lands. I need 1 more to be able to use Golos. The Olmoth is the biggest problem here. The mana sorcery is nothing for 4 that would work here. Let's just go ahead and exile cards in the graveyard right now. That's 2, 3, 4. Okay, drew into a mine. That's pretty good. Next one, I have 2, 4, 5, 6 mana available. Let's go get Golos. I actually chose to keep the Mr. Rainforest alive. Or they didn't crack it right off the bat. So I'm thinking that he's trying to get the Dried off Elysian Grove, that way the extra Valakut triggers can be how he wins the game. I just know I cannot make Stern Bridge into a creature here. Because otherwise, or because if I do, then Olmoth here is going to snipe it to death. Okay, drawing to Tibalt, Cosmic Imposter. Okay. I cannot say I was expecting Tybalt to come through this much for them, but lo and behold, it has. So, okay, all right, one Valkyrie going off. Let's play a land. 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna go ahead and draw a card here. Ogun the Spirit Dragon. If I play Doubling Season, it's 2, 4, 5, 6. Let me make sure here. You can always play Nicol Bolas Dragon God next turn. Alright, let's just go Golos. Since that was the plan before anything happened this turn. Let's get Cascading Cataracts. So now we still can attack. These double-sided cards have been nothing but trouble. Eh. Even though it's double-sided, I still want to play it in my deck, but it just doesn't feel right. Torpo Orf. I think at this point in time, since that's all that he's really betting on to win, I am not in the worst position here. Okay, so choosing to snipe Golos. He's spending all his time here focusing on Golos. Honestly, I'm not too upset about that. Okay, let's see how much mana do I have. That's 2, 4, 6, 7. I need to draw into a land and I'm good. Okay, drawing into that is great as well. Oh, I just realized I had no forests out, but that's okay. Alright, so still only 7 lands on the field. If I draw into another land, I could use Ugin and Ultimate and probably win the game from there. Let's see, opponent can attack for 5, 9, 12 damage at any point in time. Because he could just exile my Ensnaring Bridge. Exile top card still. I am not sure what he's looking for, maybe. Does it say you can play cards? Yeah. Okay, that makes things a lot more difficult for me. I was gonna have 2 Valkyries going off, so dealing 6 damage to me each time. Other good thing though is that he already used his Tybalt Cosmic Imposter for this turn already. Okay, what's up? Now, let's see. Oh my gosh, Papa, I think we recorded or even predicting all the chat in the future. Slaughter games. Ugin? Oh my goodness. I could just happen to name the right card there. Alright, so I need to draw into any other Planeswalker. Okay, so I need to draw into Sam the Tested. Okay, that's not a planeswalker yet. Now let's go draw a card. He should still be running counter spells though, so I think whatever I do end up playing is probably gonna get countered. But I'm pretty sure this is not. I'm wondering if he just sideboarded out all the copies of his scape shift. Because that's what I've been expecting now for like 7 turns. And what's up, Papa? I've been here playing in the 2-person queue, and we've been about 50-50 with this deck so far. Okay, I'm getting 9 damage this time around. And I think I have an Ugin in exile, so he could just ultimate and cast Ugin to deal the remaining 2 damage to me, but he decided not to. I think I'm not sure what my opponent's doing here. Maybe they're just lengthening out the game to make it to where I can't win. That's at 7. Let's see. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. That would put 8 count. 4. That would put 4 counters on last zone. Yeah. Nice. Treasure hunt. Okay. Let's see. Treasure hunt. Elvish Reclaimer. Alright, so it looks like they're gonna try to win the game with just Valakut triggers going off. That's what he chose to exile? I think my opponent might just be fairly new to using the deck. Because he could have easily exiled my Ensnaring Bridge, attacked, and won the game. Yeah, should just be dead this turn. Yeah, finally. I don't know what took him so long to exile that. I've been fearing the old Walking Ballista. Shoot, Wormcoil Engine. So used to only Walking Ballista being the creature that I play in this deck. Alright, so that game was super long for no reason. I feel like. Mm. No, my day is going pretty great. I've been playing Magic now for over 4 hours, and I've just been in leagues. Let's see, I finished a league when I got on stream, where I was playing mostly colorless cards again, like how a bunch of people always come in the chat and they're like, oh my gosh, you're playing so many colors in your deck. You should go down on some colors. And I went down all the way to no colors in the deck and just went colorless. So pretty much playing Greentron. And what ended up happening is the deck didn't quite perform that great. So I'm back to playing the 5-color version. And Slayerfall here from the Mike Debo Nation ended up showing up in the stream, and he's been hanging out here for a minute. But the only thing I did today, honestly, noteworthy, was play Magic the Gathering. Which, hey, few might not be proud to say it, but hey, after working 41 hours in 3 days, and two of those shifts, I ended up leaving like probably like 6 or 7 hours early. I'm pretty happy with it. Torpor Wolf. My opponent played Mount Torpor Wolf against me, so obviously I think they don't like Golos. So because they don't like it, I think I should just play main deck. And get rid of Sam of the Tested. And a copy of Doubling Season if I'm only playing one major Planeswalker. Okay, let's see. What else to put in though? I guess maybe put the Ugin back in. And I'll just go with that. Opponent is on 6 minutes. I look like I'm up. I guess short of being a good Tron player here. So let's try this out and see what happens. This is game number 3. And this is just a 2-person queue, so it actually does not show my score even if I do turn on the score tracker. I guess for some reason it does not recognize 2-player queue as games in a way. Let's just go ahead and exile all cards from all graveyards. I signed up drawing into an expedition map. Let's see, does it get countered? No counters there, okay. Crumble to dust is I think what my main way, I think is the main way my opponent gets me off Tron. I think judging from last game though, how it played out, they might be playing slightly differently this time around. The good thing for me here is the flow of my deck does not really change, even if I sideboard cards out, so should be pretty nice. But this is game 3. You're just practicing or something? No. Do you know the 2-player queue on... Okay, so it's like 20 points, 20 play points to enter. If you win, you get 30 play points. So in a way, it's like you're playing a league game, but not. Okay, let's get this out there and let's go start getting spells countered, shall we? Remand. Okay, opponent, I'm okay with that. Well, no, I wouldn't say it's just practicing. I'm just here playing, and if I end up going positive, depending on what my play points end up at, oh, I was like, I'll just go do a league, but uh, hmm, like I could just go do a league right now if I really wanted to, but I wanted to see what this 2-player queue was like. Before, when I played them, the 2-player queue, it was like legitimately like 90% burn decks, and needless to say, it wasn't a lot of fun back then. So I figured I would test it out now and see what happens. And I think every game I've been playing against a different deck. Oh my goodness. So opponents here are like getting everything that they need, which is not good for us. If I just get a forest, I'll be looking extremely good. If I get a forest, I can do... Is this legendary? Nope. They have Scape Treasure Hunt. If they get me a forest, or if I get a forest somehow, I could do a doubling season, then Oath next turn, then Bolus and win. Okay, alright, so I'm dead here. Let's see, you can get overtime where you work. Uh, oh, that's what you were saying, overtime. Okay, yeah. We can get crazy amounts of overtime, man. They told us we could get unlimited overtime this week. And there's some people with like 70 plus hours. Like legitimately like 70 plus hours. There was one guy who was supposed to work for 7 days straight. And he works the same position that I do. Yeah. There's always people getting overtime where I work at. I think we're probably short staffed, like 40 people. They don't have a choice where I work at. They just need more people. And that's just because people don't want to work. But I'm sure you guys see it in every field at this point in time. Let's see. Alright, let's organize these by the mana cost. Okay, that's not what I'm playing. This is what I'm playing. I guess I could just. I want to say put a copy of Ajani in there just to meme with the infinite life. But let's see. Okay, because I know when I work at the store, they didn't just work OT normally. You're getting one in Temple, right? The warehouse? Yeah, I work in the warehouse in Temple. They are always hiring people. Always hiring people. Like the sign has been posted and it's never gone down. And especially with, COVID-19 and all that stuff, we average probably like 30 plus call outs a day or whatever. Okay. Mm, 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 mm. Which one card did I go around changing? I think Ugin. Up copies of Ugin might be too OP. Okay, let's see. How long does it take to get on there? How do the shifts work? Okay, so the shifts at the warehouse, they go from 1 p.m. until roughly 1 a.m. Like they do have it to where you show up and you work until the work is done, and then after that you go home. But recently, because of Texas getting shut down and all that stuff, they did make us an overnight shift that starts at roughly 1 a.m. and works until the work is done, and that shift normally ends at like 7ish in the morning. So about a 6 hour or so work day, but they work more days per week. But let's see. Yeah, the typical shift though is from 1 p.m. until they try to make the shift last until 11:30 p.m. at night. But, you know, HEB is always doing amazing here in Texas, and because of that, the shifts are a little bit longer. So that being the case, normally the shifts ends up being like 12:30ish. At least that's what it normally is. I think I'll just leave a Johnny Mentor of Heroes in here. Because I'm trying to meme on someone by gaining infinite life. Like, Helioid combo gains 2 life. Each iteration, I want to be able to gain 100 life. I I do think anybody that sees that is gonna concede though, but we'll see if we can make it happen. Okay, one person joined the queue. And there's only that shift. At least for my warehouse. There's 2 warehouses attached together, and we do kind of get treated differently for the most part. One warehouse has been in Temple for years before the other one. I'm in the newer warehouse. And it's also 34 degrees in there, so if you like working on the cold, I would highly recommend it. If you do not, I don't know if I would recommend it 100%. But there's a cold warehouse and there's also we call it a dry warehouse, but it's just a warehouse that's not refrigerated. And their shift goes from like 5 a.m. until the work is done. Okay, you worked on the seafood department. It's pretty awesome. The only one thing I could say though is with the job, you could potentially be picking up something that weighs like 1 pound or something that weighs 100 pounds. But usually, if it's a thing that weighs 100 pounds, which is normally meat, all you do is you pick it up and you put it back down. So if you lift with your legs and not your back, correctly, you won't end up with any problems. Almighty Shank. I like this guy's name. Alright, they began the game with 7 cards in hand. I began the game with 7 cards in hand. We look like we're some pro players here. Oh my gosh, a steam vents. Counterspell or no counterspell? No counterspell. Looks like I'm going against, is it Prowse maybe? Or Storm. Even if they destroy my land here, I'm still okay, so I'm just going ahead and fetching right off the bat. Okay, if they're playing... They have not played anything yet. I am a little bit mind blown here. Alright, opponent. Let me test the waters. Do you counter it? I don't know what my opponent's playing. Let's exile that land, obviously. They're playing Is It Prowse. I guess because I'm playing Tron, they were okay with playing a little bit. Nope. Not Is It Prowse any longer. Okay, let's card liberate it up again. Remand. I think they might be playing the same deck as the last opponent, which is, I think, 4 or 5 color Omoth or whatever. Omoth Scape Shift. Omoth Scape Shift. Let's see when I did work for HB. Okay, your days off. Yeah, it does kind of go by. Not so much seniority. It's the matrix. It deals with how often you come to work on your scheduled shifts, how long you've been with the company is the last thing that they factor in. If you pull your percentage while you're working, so it's kind of by matrix, but you get to pick your schedule. It's normally 3 days on, 2 days off. Wait, no. 2 days on, 1 day off, 2 days on, 2 days off. But you can pick your schedule, man, so you do have the option to, pick from a few different schedules out there, depending on your work. Alright, so he knows I have Karn liberated. I just have to keep doing it. I have to keep punishing myself here, making him counter this. Okay, so he's not playing Scape Shift like the last opponent was. But if he's gonna waste all his spells countering Karn, why not let him? Okay, I've got another Karn here, but I already have it in hand. Let's get all this dust. Let's make him fear putting out colored permanents. Alright. Only thing he has is a Snapcaster. Not worth it for all his dust yet. Karn liberated again. Remand again. Let's tap that for one colorless and play Expedition Map here. Because we're trying to go up on lands at the same time. The goal is to burn him out of counter spells and then use Doubling Season, Tested, go infinite turns, infinite life gain. Nice. Drew into another land. Probably still not clear from all the counter spells yet, so let's, keep sending our man card Liberator out there to get bounced back to my hand. Is it Cryptic this time? Okay, Cryptic. Okay, so that's a Cryptic. What else can I do? I already have 10 mana, and I only need 9 mana to combo off with these two. So I think the goal here is to just use Karn Great Creator. Hopefully bait out another counter spell. Mana leak. Yep, baited out another counter spell. Alright, opponent, you got me this turn. Let me try again next turn. This is kind of hilarious though. Opponent has 4 cards left in hand. Okay, I could choose to go up on lands. Alright, let's just go Chromatic Sphere. I got a mine there. Nothing else enables card draw in hand. I do not need the Oath, so I might as well just go ahead and play it. Even though I'll be playing it into an All Is Dust intentionally. Okay, so got Wormcoil Engine. Let's go Wormcoil. Because I'm not trying to remove all my combo pieces. Because if I do that, I will not be able to get my man, what is his name? The Johnny Mentor of Heroes out here. That's 2, 4, 5. I think he might be out of counter spells. Or the only counter spell that he has is Cryptic. So next turn I'm going to try to attack before I do anything else, which will force him to use Cryptic Command. Okay, let's see, I have 2 towers, 2 mines, I just need a power plant. Skip the end step. I'm just going to go ahead and fetch the power plant now. I have mana online for Emrakul if I end up drawing into it. This is a good day right here. And now let's try to bait out another counter spell. Oh, I actually chose to take the damage. Good choice there, opponent. Good choice. I think now is the time where I have to risk it. Let's go Karn Great Creator. If anything, I will try for a massive Walking Ballista. Okay, got hit with a Force of Negation there. Alright, so I have 6, 10 mana available. I am gonna risk it here and say that my opponent has no more counter spells. If they have more counter spells, it's partially mind-boggling, partially amazing at the same time. Do I pull it off? Come on, guy. Okay, well, we're gonna count that as me, pulling off the infinite life combo, because obviously I can make it happen because I didn't lose any combo pieces. On the opponent's side, though, I wasn't the greatest. All this dust doesn't have very many targets here. Let's put both copies of Wormcoil and Golos in here. Fine, we're getting rid of all this dust for now. I wish he had not conceded there, though, but there was no way for him to win at that point in time without a counter spell. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go find something to snack on real quick. Okay, alright. Okay, opponent. I did all the sideboarding I think I need to do. Let's mulligan this hand. Opponent chooses to play first. They began the game with 7 cards in hand. I am looking like a Tron player here, more and more. Okay, let's powder. Let's put that back, and let's put this back. That way we can keep the combo in hand still. Or in the deck still. Let's go ahead and keep that hand. Downside here is needing an expedition map off the top. Or a mine off the top. Upside is if we get Tron, we will be doing some great things. Oof. That's a Tron land, but not the right one. I can respect the Cleansing Wildfire, and I welcome it in this scenario. And Slayer, you are absolutely right about that. And that is the one card that I was going to add one more off to the deck, but I forgot. So thank you for mentioning something about it again. But yeah, the serum powders, they actually work extremely well. I don't know why more people don't play them. But I guess the main thing is because you need to have a lot of win conditions in your deck in order to pull it off. Okay, what am I running into here? Cryptic Command. I don't think it's a mana leak. Cryptic. Yep. Cryptic for an expedition map. It's both amazing and not amazing to see at the same time. But yeah, putting another serum powder in would definitely change up every single game that I play. Alright, let's go try Sylvan Scrying. Hmm. Alright, let's try for Golos first and then doubling season next. Hmm. Okay, let's see. What can I get off my sideboard here? So something that costs 5 or less. Ballista seems good. Relic is awesome. I think Relic is gonna be the choice. Because I'm fine with people playing counter spells. I'm not fine with people playing counter spells and then playing them again from their graveyard. I think that's a little too. Oh. I guess I could have gotten Tormod script there. Okay, alright. I'm been playing lots of good spells there. I also play them pretty efficiently, which is pretty nice. Means that they're an experienced control player. Yeah, let's go. Let's just exile all the cards in the graveyard. There's too many counter spells in their graveyard. Okay, they let it happen. They only have 3 cards in hand. Next turn I can try for doubling season. Turn after that, if I draw into a land, I will be able to use Jace Cunning Castaway and go infinite. But that's just me, wishing more. Because the odds of them letting a spell pass is extremely slim. Mana leak. 2 spells left in hand. Or 2 cards left in hand. At this point, I can almost say that they've never drawn into lands. Okay, never mind. They played a land there, so 2 cards left in hand. That's 2, 3, only 5 cards. I mean, only 5 left. Ooh, excuse me, I only have 5 lands right now, so I just have to go up on lands again. But once I do, I will be raining down Wormcoil engines for days. Okay, let's see. I only have 2 towers and 2 power plants and 4 mines. Let's go get a tower. So next turn, I'm gonna be raining down a Wormcoil engine, card liberated, and we'll see if something sticks. Oh my goodness, something's gotta stick. I think opponent kind of mana flooded a little bit. At least I hope so. You know, I would like a spell to resolve eventually. Alright. Let's go Wormcoil Engine. Just because we can. Alright, opponent Wormcoil Engine, what do you say? No counter spell. Sweet. Next turn I just have to make sure I attack before I cast the spell. That way if they do have a cryptic in hand, they cannot use it. Okay, let's go get that attack in. Alright, here I am swinging opponent. Do you cryptic and bounce it? No cryptic bounce. Alright. That Wormcoil swinging was so good, I have to try to play another one. Oh, cryptic bounce. Ceremonious rejection, so they just drew into that. Nice, we have them out of counter spells. Jace Mind Sculpture means that he might bounce this back to hand. Okay, decided not to yet. Let's force him to block here with his Snapcaster. Let's see, did he draw into a counter spell though? Magnetic Sinkhole, what does that do? Okay, so he's killing it. The wormy boy died and then became 2 small wormy boys. I can respect that. Let's see, that's 2, 4, 6. Needing 1 land to become 7. Or needing 1 Tron line to become more than 7. Alright, so since we have so many lands out, let's fake having a Veil here and cast Karn Great Creator. Okay, what is this? Cryptic? Cryptic bounce the Death Touch Worm. Okay. I'm tested. I'm okay with that. Okay, let's see here. Snapcaster and Cryptic Command next turn. I think will be what I end up running into. But I'm okay with that. Okay, returning it to my hand. Alright, so I have no attackers this turn. He played a land, so he has literally 1 card in hand. Nice, I got my 7th land. Counter liberated. What do you say, my guy? No counter spell? I say no more no more Jace the Mind Sculptor for you. How many pieces of my combo did I exile? Looks like nothing. I could just reset the game and then negative. No. I think that's a stretch. It's like against his opponent, I can't too much play like he doesn't have a way to come back and win the game because I draw every land in my deck. Opponents saying that they might have maybe one or two more lands left in the deck. In their deck. Okay, let's see. So before I cast anything else, let's get rid of the card out of their hand. Okay, it was a Aether Gust. Let's pop this for a green. It's almost like I'm not even playing Tron here. Wow, still have not hit a mine yet. I feel like here I just had to check if I exiled all of them because this is not by any means normal. Let's choose to keep the Oath of Nissa. Just to continue digging to see if we can find the last piece of Tron. Hmm. Okay, I'm just gonna use Jace here. I need doubling season to get this combo started. My opponent's saying that they want to see me pull the combo off that I'm trying to do. But this is a difficult position, folks. Finally, I got a mine. Oh my gosh. It took forever. Let's make them exile a card from hand. I don't like them having a card just sticking around. Another mana leak. I think I should, at this point, I should just keep the card alive. And I can just exile Summon the Tested from my hand. Let's see, what else could I do to get the combo off faster? Okay. Yes, fetching lands is an obvious way to make your combo more reliable. Either way, I think I'm very solidly in the driver's seat now. But this also here kind of shows how OP Karn Liberated it is. Still no doubling season yet? Still here. Have to exile a card from his hand because I only have 17 cards left in my deck. Oh my goodness. Okay, what am I missing? Oh my gosh, I drew another one? I'm just gonna exile Sam with the tested here. 16 cards left in my deck, so within the next 16 cards I have Emrakul. uh, at this point, I think I'm kind of just playing here to try and show my opponent what the deck can do. Like, it's crazy though. Still have not gotten another doubling season show up yet. But there's only 16 more cards left in the deck, so it's gonna happen here fairly soon. My opponent's actually here trying to help me find doubling season. uh, Ancient Stirrings. Oh my gosh. Like, how? The odds of this happening are super slim. Alright, let's see if me or my opponent's gonna be the one to find it first. Hmm. So my opponent scratched away 2 cards. So doubling season should be in like my next 7 or 8 cards. There we go. Officially every land in my deck. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh, I can play Bolus and draw a card. That's good. Ish. Still none? That is insane. It's almost like I'm playing one doubling season. Wait a second. Oh my gosh. Okay, opponent, please tell me the doubling season is on top now. How do I still not have it? Wait, hold on. What? Okay, so this whole time I was here looking for doubling season, with my opponent as well. And we just now realized that my doubling seasons, two of them are in exile, so the only one way to hasten this game is to just go ahead and restart it. My opponents, they're saying, oh my god, because they just realized I reset the game. Alright, so this hand, obviously I can powder it. This hand, I can mulligan. One piece of Tron, doubling season. I'll just go ahead and keep this. Put that to the bottom, done. Starting with Samut on the battlefield. This plus on Samut. Let's go ahead and draw 3 cards. Looks like I'll be getting natural, nope, not natural Tron. I don't need Wormcoil Engine. I do not need Concrete Creator. Yeah, let's put a power plant out. Stop that, put Sphere out past turn. Okay, let's put the tower out. Up on Sam to test it again. Alright, let's go ahead and draw 3 cards. Don't need that. And don't need that. Let's go ahead and crack that for a green. Ancient Stirrings, trying to find Tron here. Blast Zone, Expedition map. Expedition is good. Any order. Let's put that out there. It's kind of funny though. Even with me having Jace the Mind Sculptor out here, it really doesn't make the combo feel like it's any faster. Okay, let's try one more time to see if we can get Tron this turn. Nope, that's 2. Alright, let's just go get Tron with this. Okay, what am I missing? I'm missing a mine. Let's tap that, let's go play that. Could use that for a green, yep. Display Oath, okay. Power Plant Emrakul, nope, I need order. Okay, so next turn. Okay, I have to discard something, discard that. Oh, wow. My card draw here is pretty insane. Okay, let's see. Play land. Now I'm up to 9. Oh, downside, can't go out this turn. think I might have not used some of the tested last turn as well. Which means you cannot ultimate this turn. Next turn, either ways, I have the combo online. Just gotta cast Jace. Now, let's see, kinda shame that the new off-center art Jace has made all Jace arts off-center. Honestly, I did not even know about that until you mentioned something just now. Okay, let's ultimate this one. Okay, typically I would get Sam of the Tested. Because Sam of the Tested is already in play. If I go get Emrakul, I'll be able to kill it. Don't need anything from my opponent's library. Cast Emrakul. Okay. Okay, so I have 30 minutes to pull this entire combo off. Alright, let's do Sam of the Tested now. Okay, I need Nico Bulls, Dragon God, and Jace Cunning Castaway. Alright, let's go Infinite with Jace. Alright, let's destroy Emrakul. Alright, let's see, look. Hmm. Ouch. Let's see, just draw a card. Johnny Mentor of Heroes. Okay, that's the meme I was trying to go for anyways. So I happened to draw into a Johnny there. Which is good, because that's what we're trying to do. Let's gain 100 life. Let's create 2 tokens. Kind of really want to pull off the infinite turn combo here. Client is dying. Okay, I think I'm just gonna refer this person to my deck. I mean, to my video online, because playing this out, it's gonna kind of be a drag a little bit. Dang. Yeah, I just have to have them to watch my video. Okay, I'm just gonna end this game because it's taking me way too long to put everything together. Unfortunately, I should not have killed both Samut and Jace there. If I had killed either one of them, I would have been able to, gone ahead and kept the combo going and whatnot, but that was not the case. What I should have done is I should have just gone ahead and used Samut the Tested and kept Jace alive. That way I could just cast a whole bunch of spells from my library. Alright, so let's see. Did we go positive on play points? Oh, okay, we're down by 5 play points. So after 4 hours of, or around 3 hours of playing here, Only down by 5 play points. 2:36 in the morning. Okay, let's try that again. See if I can not mess the combo up this time. Infinite life, infinite card draw, infinite turns, infinite wins. Oh man. The only thing that's not infinite there is time. Like if Card Liberated said reset the game and start the timer over, man, that would be the dream. Heck yeah, man, I'm trying to get this down efficiently. There have been very few games like that where my opponents open the scene the combo. So that's kind of why it was kind of hard for me to put the pieces together. But then after I started thinking, I realized I might have to draw like 20 cards again, and I did not feel like doing that. So I took the easy way out. I just told them to watch the YouTube video. Alright, so I'm not matched up with somebody in like the next, let's say 4 minutes. I'm just gonna buy some event tickets and do a modern league. The almighty Shank. Yo, what's up, Shank? I think you saw there how I managed to, mess up the combo. And I didn't feel like digging for cards again, so I just referred you to the video. If you have not checked that video out yet, let's see. Keep doing it like that. Alright, there's the video. You want to check that video out, it shows kind of how the combo goes off. And once the pieces are assembled, you literally have every win condition open to you at that point. Except for infect damage. That's something I have not quite figured out how to do yet. But one day I will, and when I do, I'll definitely make a video about it. Well, let's see, if I leave this queue, they'll take my points. If so, your entry requirement will be returned to your collection. Leave event. Got my 20 play points back. Okay, so we did the Ajani Mentor of Heroes thing there. We were able to ultimate and gain infinite life. So what's the next thing that I have not done yet? I did the Ashiok thing the other day. I've done the Sandra thing, dealing 5 damage a few times over. I don't think I've ever quite done the Elspeth thing. Infinite 1/1 tokens. Let's see, what does this do? Ember, your opponent can't cast non-creature spells. I obviously have done the Jace thing. I don't think I've ever done a Garuk thing before. At least ulting, anyways. I used to play Garuk Wild Speaker in real life in this deck. Just because, it was helping me go up on mana so I could cast Emrakul a lot faster. And majority of the time it worked, but the issue was that it just did not have a very good ultimate. And then, I end up finding the Apex Predator and he was just out here doing amazing things. So Elspeth, Apex Predator. I've never done the Gideon thing before because Gideon kind of misses a lot. I've done the Liliana thing. Definitely do the current thing on a regular basis. Okay, here of Dominaria have done it. Anybody have anything that they want to see? One thing that I have not done is played Nicol Bolas, The Arisen. Let's see, top +2, draw 2 cards, +3, 10 damage to target creature or planeswalker. -3. 10 damage to a creature planeswalker. -4, put a planeswalker card from your graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. -12, exile all but the bottom card of target player's library. I've never done anything with the flip cards before, so I think I'm just gonna try that here. See if we can combo off and alright, reset the 4-minute timer again. Hopefully someone jumps into this queue. Let's see, where's it? You cannot cast that guy with Oath. Yes, Lara, I cannot cast that guy with Oath, but I think you are forgetting the fact that I play Cascading Cataracts, and then also on the sideboard, I am playing Chromatic Orrery. So, quite honestly, the Nicol Bolas, the Arisen, is just in the extra card slot in the deck. Like, you can put whatever irrelevant card you want at that point in time, and you can still be able to use it, because if the deck already goes infinite already, you just literally put whatever card you want in the slot. So yeah, it's just a dead card. I'm trying to get to flip for the fun of it. The one, let's see. There is one artifact that I would love to use at some point in time. Let's see, it's an artifact and it's land. But I don't think it's really realistic here in Modern. The Azorius Gateway. I think you saw me post about it in our Discord group, where I was saying that I wanted to see if I could get this land to flip on turn 3, but then after reading the card some more, I realized it is highly unlikely that that'll happen. Okay, so I got 2 more minutes left. But yeah, being able to add X mana and gain X life where X is my life total is pretty amazing. The other upside to this card is you only pay 1 to draw a card, so it's literally constant draw engine. The one downside with the card though is I would never really decide if I was gonna keep or mulligan a hand based on this card because it's just too slow. But at the same time, Nicol Bolas, the Arisen, is even less value. But it would be funny to see it happen. Okay, I got 1 more minute. I guess I'll go ahead and start buying some event tickets because it looks like our regular Modern League is what it is. You know what I think would be like next level? If they made it to where you could rent event tickets. Granted, I don't think that makes sense though. Never mind. It sounded good in my head, but in reality, it would probably be terrible. Alright, looks like a regular modern league it is. Let's see. Yeah, okay, never mind. I guess I might be accepting this trade request while I play this game. Yes, I would like to play first. 2 pieces of Tron. A whole bunch of dead cards. Let's just go ahead and mulligan. 2 pieces of Tron. Sylvan Scrying, an expedition map. I think I'll keep. And I'll get rid of a star. Done. Get this tower out here. And the expedition map. So, it's looking like I'm getting turn 4 Tron here, but at the same time I have Sylvan's... Wait. At the same time I have all of the dust. Okay, let's see. Now I'm getting the trade request. Rift Bolt. Looks like my opponent's playing Burn. Let's go accept this trade. Card holder sent me a message. This. Accept. Okay. Submit. Confirm. Okay, alright, I got some event tickets. I'm rich again. Alright, game, don't freak out too bad here. Okay, back to the game. Alright, so I'm getting to Tron on turn 4. When I play no creatures, if they're playing only burn spells, I probably lose on turn 3. Going into turn 4. Okay, so Nicobol's Theorism. Realistically, I think even a 7 Scrying is more realistic than anything else. Skewer the critics. Looks like they are just playing burn spells. Let's go do Ancient Stirrings here, see if we can get kind. Okay, I just need a mine. We can go fetch a mine anyway, let's get the star. Hmm. Two worm coals on the sideboard. Okay, looks like they're struggling to get lands. Let's help them in the wrong direction here. Okay, I can see them. Okay, alright, let's see. You said they were doing a new shift starting at 1 a.m. And my best for bugging you about it. All this. Hey man, that's no problem. The new shift thing, they have been doing it now for 1 week. And so far it's been semi-successful. But going forward, they don't know if it's something they're going to keep doing. I heard that they extended it for 1 more week. But that changes with time. But I played no creatures there. It's a physically demanding job though, so unless you're, all about putting in some work, I wouldn't really recommend it too much. 1 a.m. till when? 1 a.m. till roughly until they're done, but they're typically done around like 8 or 9 a.m. Maybe a little earlier, but it's a 5 day a week job. Or 5 day a week shift or position. I don't know, whatever you want to consider it. But it's just overnight, man. It's kinda not what most people want. Alright, so against this opponent, I don't think I can mess around and do any stupid combos here, so let's just get rid of that. And I'm at work right now. I gotcha. Let's see. If I'm gonna do a league afterwards, I should probably take this game seriously. Yeah, no, all this dust does not have very many targets in this match. Playing creature cards is just great here. Okay, what else I need to get rid of? I can get rid of Emrakul, get rid of Baby Jays, get rid of one copy Doubling Season, and then submit. Relic of Progenitus is an easy include here. And get rid of Jace. And now I submit. Burn decks are just too fast. Alright, mulligan. Yeah, I guess I just have to get it. But now they knows we have the natural Tron. It's been going great, decent. Long stream today. Yeah, it's been a pretty long stream. Okay, so one of my lands is gonna become lose all abilities and they gain add 1 mana of any color. Nice, 1 mana of any color. I could dig that. Urza's Tower. Let me play my land that adds any color, and I will add a green. Let's go get a Sylvan Scrying here. The new goal is to now get Blast on. For a second there, I was gonna say the new goal is to fetch out all my towers. That way they all add 1 mana of any color. But that's not really realistic here. Quests for Pure Flame. I don't like the look of that card. Let's just get rid of it. Sorry, opponent. Okay, well. There we go. Instant recovery. Alright, opponent conceded the game. Oh, look, it looks like we're positive on play points since the stream started. It's kind of ironic, though, that we had to go against the Burn deck in order to go... Oh. I think I was at 55 earlier. Somewhere around there. 59 cards in the deck. Why is this thing... Okay, there it goes. Alright, let's see. I did not try a Thragtus yet Line Rose. But hey, you came back at a good time. I'm just about to start a modern league. I said earlier that if it took more than 4 minutes for me to get in the queue, I was gonna start up a modern league, so I am actually just gonna go ahead and rent some copies of Thragtusk and then we'll get started. Let's see, Mana Traders. Oh, my Mana Trader subscription is probably out. Oof. Let me figure out how to use this thing. Okay, my current thing is at 100. Okay, so I will not be trying Thragtusk. I am gonna go ahead and return these cards, however, though. Okay, accept. Mm, 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 mm. Reset all filters. Okay, alright, those do look like the 4 cards that I got. But yeah, my subscription ended from at Mana subscription for Mana Traders ended at 12, and it is a new day and a new month. So yeah, let's see. I think I think that's an MTGO bug. It's been a while since I last did judge work, but looking at the cards, the power plant and mine definitely should tap for 2 each. Referencing the Oracle text on Gather and Prior Rulings. The card that was used to stop it was Alpine Moon, I believe. Let's see. I could just look it up here. Let's see. Apparently, people have asked this question many times. Okay. Moon makes them lose their land types. So yeah, Raptor, you're absolutely right there. Alright, so that is settled. Sorius Gateway. I have one more card I need to add to the deck. I think I might do a Sylvan Scrying. Because I was only running 3. Or maybe I should do an Olith of Nissa or Ancient Stirrings instead. I'm not sure. Let's see. Inconsistent card text and magic. I'd never have guessed. Oh man. Very few cards care about card names. Yeah, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in a minute to start this league. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Oh, doubling season drawn. These are right at the raid. Okay, let's see. What's up? Yo, thanks for the raid. Raiding with a party of 40. Let's see. MTGO butt. Some awesome streamer. Thank you for the support. Alright, yeah. I was just, about to do a league here with my version of Tron. Playing doubling season in Tron with a bunch of planeswalkers. Ultimating, taking infinite turns. Doing all kinds of things like winning the game on turn 1. Hey, earlier this stream I was able to pull off infinite life gain in Tron. You don't see many people doing it. What is the command? Was that command accessible by non-mods? Tron Walker. Honestly, I have done next to nothing with my stream. But eventually I gotta go through and set up all these commands and all that stuff. But Romario Vidal, how was your stream, man? Classic turn 3 Tron into bolas. Happens, Tron. Let's see, Slayer, Utron still. Pretty good, pretty fun. What deck were you playing, by the way? 1-5-0 with Junkie Hogak Depth. Oh, awesome. I'm gonna have to go watch that stream afterwards. I think after this league, I'm gonna call it for the night. I think I've been on here now for going on like 6 hours. Yo, what's up, freaking nasty? Thank you for the raid. Real chat, this deck looks less evil. Okay, more raids. I can recruit you to Jedi Academy. Alright, this deck, big memes to be honest. Yo, let's see, for all the people that just tuned in, I was able to 5-0 with this deck, I think 6 days ago. And last game was against Blue Red, is it Prouse? And I was able to go 2-0, I believe. So this deck, it does some crazy things, wins a lot of games, and every game is typically very unique. Especially since we're playing serum powders. Like I know a lot of people say that serum powders are terrible, but realistically, if it gets you Tron more often, who cares, right? Sideboard. I think sideboard is fairly normal, to be honest. Like earlier before I hopped on stream today, I was able to go 2-0 against someone who was playing, what was it? Storm? Which is pretty surprising, right? But it's just because of all the graveyard hate stuff. Like, at one point in time, I was tired of graveyard decks. And so I just put 3 cards dedicated to just graveyard hate. And it's been working out, so those cards have been there for a while. The Silent Arbiter, honestly, a lot of people don't see it too often. So the fact that it shows up, a lot of people like seeing that. But it comes in pretty clutch in a bind. Silent Arbiter equal normal sideboard. Yo, freaking nasty. Thank you again for the raid, homie. Thank you for stopping by, showing support. Really appreciate it. I'm gonna have to make sure I drop you a follow as well and go check out your stream that you had earlier. Okay, alright. But seeing as absent here, assuming culling scale didn't make it. Okay. Alright, so that was kind of weird, hearing myself in the background there. Neutron lovers. Okay, culling scales. If you all don't know what that card is, it was mentioned to me before, and I never really got a chance to decide if it was going to be in my deck or not. It's 3 mana cost artifact. At the beginning of your upkeep, destroy target non-land permanent with the lowest converted mana cost. I tested it. It's a bad and slow drop of money / nodes. The issue I would have with culling scales is, let's see, it hits Blood Moon, hits Alpine Moon, pretty much hits all the things that tend to hate on Tron. But at the same time, the cost is just 3 mana, which means that when it's going to become useful, I'm probably already dead. What if it makes it a touch more flexible? Yeah, I think it being a Karn Wish piece. How about Neil? I'm already playing Sorcery as Spyglass, so I had decided against playing Pithing Needle. I don't even know if I have it in my collection. Nope, I don't have Pithing Needle. Granted, I don't mind buying it, but the Druid combo is big in modern. Missed that. Yeah, Druid combo has definitely been replaced with Spike Feeder combo. Or with Helioid Company. Yo, Romario Vidal, thank you for the follow. And thanks again for the raid, homie. But yeah, Pithing Needle, I can. Oh, Goblin Guy 01, thank you for the follow. But yeah, I don't know though. I think burn decks have kind of just always been showing up recently. That's why I do have the two worm cores on the sideboard and one in the main deck. There's always a green super combo somewhere in the meta. Yo, Gizlos, thank you for the follow. Mm. Now you all have me really thinking if I should just add Pithing Needle. I think the biggest thing though is against like those Druid combo decks, I'm running 3 copies of all of this. And then on top of that, I'm still running Ugin the Spirit Dragon. So that's already 4 ways that I can board wipe. Withstand the heat of burn. Okay, number 1 deck is Blue-Red Prowess at the moment. Okay, Mr. Combos were janky stuff and Karametra's Acolyte. She-Ball in my Karn. Sideboard for memes. Oh man, that's awesome. Curse Totem MH2, please. Alright, so, obviously here, I just don't want to get rid of the typical combo pieces, which are just these 7 cards. Everything else I can kind of play with. At one point in time, I was doing 2 Karn Liberated sideboard, and then I had 3 Worm Cores in the main deck. I think I'll just go ahead and do that again. Gizlo, Gizball. Nice to see you streaming. I think we played a few games on tournament practice. Yep. Hey man, I play a lot of Magic the Gathering. A lot of Magic. And yeah man, thank you for stopping by, showing support for the stream and sharing those comments in the chat. It's always nice to see people showing up here that I've played against who actually understand how the deck works. Okay, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and get started now. Provide some entertainment. Let's make version 16. Obviously not as many meme cards as we usually have. Alright, see if we can get this trophy count to 2. Giz is unite, we have the power. Hey, maybe it's like Tronlands, multiple of y'all come together, then it definitely sets something crazy off. Yo, Psychedelic, thank you for the follow. I think it's always kind of crazy how the people that are always on the top of the leaderboard almost never rotate. Well, I think that has to do a lot with the fact of picking the best deck at a time and then being able to spend so many hours using it and just get good. See, magic is. Hmm. Yeah, magic is definitely addicting. Playing magic competitively and taking it super seriously is even more addictive because at first I used to just play in the tournament practice room, to have fun. But then after I started playing in leagues and it's like, okay, something's on the line. Very soon after that, you end up becoming someone who is like all about trying to win games. I think the saving grace for me is playing this deck. I'm able to somewhat stave off getting mad because I am kind of playing the meme deck. Alright, so this hand has a huge upside and a huge downside. Birds of Paradise. Stay in school, don't do magic. You play magic, you can't buy drugs, gamble, or hey man, you're right. If you play magic, you can't do a lot of those things. Hmm. All right, so it's a risky keep here. What do you peeps think? This is one of those hands that can go either ways extremely quick. Even if I end up getting a land off of Ancient Stirrings, then possibly ending up on turn 4 Tron. Let's see, I mean, only competitive magic, but if you get mad easily, you should play Arena. Are you on the draw? I'm on. Okay, on the draw. Keep. Alright. Let's keep this hand. That's probably the hardest decision I will have to make this game. Okay, opponent's playing blue-black. Let's see. 3 hits for lands. Absolutely true on the 3 hits for land comment. But let's see. Celestial Colonnade, opponent is playing control. Another expedition map. Okay, here's a 3rd hit. Do we get it? Okay, we got a Tron land. Okay, so we're winning in this case. Alright, but now the thing is, I guess I have to use Ancient Stirrings because that's the only time I'm going to have the green mana available for it. Okay, and look at that. Getting Tron like a professional here. Even getting set up to cast Emrakul in the later turns. Okay, so yeah, keeping this hand was absolutely amazing. Alright, just like that turn 3 Tron. Let's go ahead and try Karn Liberated. Alright, that doesn't work. We'll try again next turn. Modern has a kind of Daze card. Run big card into Daze. Oh my goodness. Hey, we played a game earlier and we got countered for like almost like 90% of the game. Then we're finally able to get over it. So it was like 4 or 5 turns in a row just running into counter spells. So now I'm just going up on lands. If opponent destroys one of my lands, I'm honestly not worried. There's just tons of ways to go get Tron back online. Alright, let's run small card out there and see what happens. I know my opponent has to run out of counterspell sometimes, but probably not anytime soon. My lines are true. Hey man, you gotta play into the counterspells sometimes. I think the fortunate thing for me is I only play 16 lands, so that's what, like 30 other good cards on the deck besides cantrips. You'll run out of counters eventually. Yep. That's honestly just my game plan against a control deck. Just literally just never stop playing cards with value to them. Eventually something will get through. Okay, I'm up there. I cannot see them looking for more, looking for a counterspell at this point in time. So I think they have it. And if they have it, they have it, but that just means that we're getting ready for next turn when we cast Wormhole Engine. And then after that, we'll cast something else, I'm sure. Let's see, right now I'm just destroying one land with Sundering Titan. Sundering Titan, Liquid Metal Coating, Force of Negation, there we go. Archmage's Charm is gone as well, so that was a 2 for the price of 1, fellas. Let's leave that tower up in case the land gets destroyed. There we go, Field of Ruin. Okay, so it looks like we're getting Tron back online again, and next turn they might struggle with... Oh, they're actually just tapping out. Come on, opponent, you know you want to do it. This is probably the worst position they feel like they could ever be in, where I could easily go ahead and get Tron back online. Even if they wait until my turn to destroy a Tron land, I can just tap whatever land it is for the mana. That way I can still go up on mana. So there's just no losing here. Opponent is dying for time, Judge. Okay, they did not. Okay, alright. Wormcoil Engine. How do you answer? No answer. I can respect it. Let's get a blast zone out there. I should probably not yield. Turn off auto yields. Okay, drawing 2 cards. Once again, opponent is debating. Okay, Jace Mind Sculptor. Okay, that bounces back Wormcoil to my hand. Oh, I actually chose to draw cards. Hmm. I think it's safe to say I could just go up on Blast Zone here. And of course, the best thing to do is just attack Jace there. Doesn't quite put the pressure on him, but Jace sticking around just means bad news for me. Okay, past exile. I can respect that. Okay, now let's see. Let's get some card draw going here first. Card draw, not looking too bad. Let's go get Cascading Cataracts. Let's go thoroughly confuse the opponent. Show them something in Tron they've never seen before. Let's see, green, green, might as well. Now they're probably wondering, what the heck is this guy playing? Alright, doubling season. So obviously we're taking whichever hand has the doubling season in here. Alright, so let's see, not only confusing the opponent, but also Twitch viewers. Hey. Alright, so I took the doubling season there, any order. Okay, so I have 4 mana total. Alright, I guess I might as well tap this. Let's go search for another piece of Tron. We already have towers and whatnot, so let's go get mine and power plant. Mine and power plant. I guess I could just also get another tower. Just because I can at this point. So in the next 2 turns, if we get Emrakul, we can definitely cast it, no problem. Well, on occasion you see Cataracts and Tron to go along with Golos. Cataracts always makes me do double take. Thought I added. Hey man, yes, that's for sure. Anytime I'm using the Cataracts with Golos, I always have to look at it like, okay, did I add the right mana? Alright, I highly doubt the opponent here is going to try to destroy a land. They destroyed a land? Well, I give them props for trying. Yes. Okay, all is dust, or do I want Karn Great Creator? I think here I have to go with the Planeswalker. Just because it's a Planeswalker. Okay, mine tower, let's get a power plant out there. Suddenly Tron back online. Let's go first, doubling season. No, he's probably reading the card like, what the heck? Okay. There's one thing I forgot. With doubling season out, Blast Zone adds 2 counters instead of 1. So that means using Blast Zone is not something that's realistic anymore. See, I have 4 mana on tap, so if there was a remand, I could get to it. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now let's go ahead and get something from the sideboard here. I am thinking at first glance I should get Sorcery Spyglass and name their Jace the Mind Sculptor. But at the same time, if I do Walking Ballista for 2, it comes out with 4 counters, so it's a blocker. I can also snipe the Jace and kill it. Okay, I'm down to 18 minutes, opponent's at 19. So I kind of have all the options open here to me. I think we just Golos. Alright. Just Golosing sounds like a play to me. Hey, if we Golos and it pays off, then we win big. If not, then we don't win big. Golos not paying off, okay. We'll try again next turn when we go fetch the next spell. And if that doesn't work, we'll try again next time after that. Okay, so opponent there. I'll take a turn off Colonnade. We'll take Coding to turn off Colonnade. Destroying Power Plant again. I have no more basic lands in my deck, so now I am in a not so great position, but I am sure we will recover from this. And let's go get something else again. Yep. Okay, if I do coding. Let's do this first and tap a blast zone for it. Let's add red mana in case we end up drawing into Sam with the Tested. Wormcoil Engine. Now let's play a land. Okay, that's 2, 4, 5, 6. 1 mana left over. 2, 4, 5, 1, 2. I guess I could just do Dublin Season again here, just to make sure Dublin Season can't get removed. And then use Liquid Metal Coating maybe. At least this does not give them targets for Path to Exile once again. Mana Leak, okay. Mana Leak again. Okay, alright. Counter spell box checked again. Yeah, liquid metaling the Jace and upkeep is something that I was trying to do there, but lo and behold, opponent had all the counter spells. I'm at 16 minutes, they're at 18 minutes, so I'm gonna have to see about trying to make some time up here. I can also make Celestial Colonnade into a creature here and swing and put Carnet 2. Okay, chose not to do anything. Alright, so let's go play a land. Actually, I'm probably should have waited to do that. Let's go get a card from the sideboard. Yes. Let's get a Sorcery of Spyglass. Or Walking Ballista. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can cast Nicol Bolas Dragon God this turn. And then destroy their Jace if I get the opportunity to. Let's see, so many leaks. Okay, let's see. Ballista is good. Relic is good. I'm just trying to find something here to follow up the next turn. I think I'd take Ballista. That's 3, 4, 5, 6. Ballista for 1. Comes out as 2. I think they gotta run out of counter spells at some point in time. Like they have to run out of counter spells. So let's just do Bolas here first. Even though I know I'm probably playing into a counter spell, but I have 3 mana open to pay for Mana Leak. Alright, Cryptic Bounce. Counter target spell, draw a card. So Ballista enters with 2 counters. Snapcaster Mage. The reason why I played the Bolas there is, even with Bolas being on the field, using its ultimate ability, there's no way for me to win the game. unless I kill Jace the Mind Sculptor. So it's one of those no-win situations with Bolus right now. I have 14 minutes there at 17. Relic allows you to use Karn to get back things in the yard. Yes, I did consider Relic, but at the same time, Relic is just a little bit too slow. And obviously this is going to be a game about whoever drags it on the longest will be a lot more likely to win. In this case, for them, they are the favored ones here. Like, what I really should do is animate Celestial Colonnade, swing a car and kill it. Devlin Season back to hand. I'm okay with that. Should be swinging a Karn right now, yep. Now if I get Tron online on my turn, I did not, but let's test that theory out first. Emrakul. Okay, Emrakul is awesome. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. I think I'll just try to get Chromatic Warrior here. Play Dublin Season right afterwards. Pass turn. On my next turn, I should be able to cast Emrakul. I just kind of have to speed up the game just a little bit because of time. 5, 6, 7. That's 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, so second Snapcaster. Probably getting hit with the Mana Leak there. Alright, so in this game, obviously Graveyard Hate is massive. Knowing that they're playing probably 4 copies of Snapcaster Mage. Feel of room to destroy Cataracts. What they don't realize is Cataracts is indestructible, so it can't be destroyed. Oh yeah, he said how is Relic slow again? You're right. But like we see here, Relic is not always needed. Alright opponent, being off my great spaghetti monster. uh, hey, what can I say, man? You're right. Hey, sometimes you get lucky. Alright, guy, what do you do? I don't see you having many options to get out of this. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I can even go up to 4 with Blast Zone. Nice. That's a win. Alright, so that's a win against them so far. Alright, so okay, the opponent conceded there. I guess I didn't want to go to a game 2. They did scoop the match. I don't think it was anybody who streams though. I think typically people who play against me who stream just concede after game 1 just because Lycans, yeah, I can't say I recognize the name. Not what I meant to do there. Okay, let's try for game number 2. You can't win 2 games in 15 minutes. You are probably right. Okay, let's see. Game number 2. Alright, so I look like I'm definitely mulliganing this hand. Hmm. Mm, 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 mm. This hand is significantly has more dead cards in it until like turn 4. Or in this case, turn next game because I'd be dead if I kept that hand. Alright. Now this is kind of not funny. Okay, so I have to put 2 cards back, obviously 2 planeswalkers. Let's go the same pieces of Tron and Cascading Cataracts is not good. If I have to play out all those lands, I'm just dead. Opponent got in the game with 6 cards. This is a snap keep. This hand is worse than the last game. This isn't a keep. Powder. Alright, let's hit it with the powder. Alright, let's put the 2 copies of mine back. Or maybe I should do cancel. 1 copy of mine, 1 copy of Cascading Cataracts. I'll just do 2 copies of mine. I think I'll just do 2 copies of mine. And get a worse hand then. I use the powder on, and looks like now we're a good Tron player. Let's keep this. Alright, let's get rid of Wormcoil, the extra tower. Only need to put 1 more card back. Alright, so I'm assuming my opponent here is playing something that's going to be able to interact with Tron pretty soon in the game. Or hand disruption. So if I put Card Great Creator back, I'm guaranteed to get Tron because even if they get rid of 1 expedition map, I still have another one. But that's my thoughts right off the bat. And I did not send away any of my colorless planeswalkers, so drawing into something good should happen relatively soon. Anybody else in the chat feel the same way? If not, I could just put one of the expedition maps and keep the Karn. Sounds like Tron. Alright, so I'll just go forward here and get the 3 draws and see if we can draw into a planeswalker. Only thing we know here for sure is it will not be... Oh my gosh, I should have kept the card. Okay, alright. We'll see what happens here. Even if we kept the card though, this matchup is like atrocious. Especially on the raw. Ancient Stirrings. Alright, let's go tower. Soul Scar Mage. Hey, no, not knowing what I'm against though. It's kind of a toss up in the air, and I guess maybe I should have said to myself, hey, you might be against Is it Prowse? But Alright, this is not good. Next turn I can possibly go get an All Is Dust and actually use it. But that's also teetering on the edge that my opponent doesn't kill me this turn. Well, the good thing is they can't flashback Lava Dart right now. And I think I'm just dead. Oh wow. Even if I had kept Karn there, I still would have died. Alright, so it looks like we're going down on a couple pieces for sure, because this game is too fast to allow that. So Jaces are out, Doubling Season is out. Put in all the creatures that can potentially block here. Okay, another doubling season. I guess take out some of the tested and just put in Karn liberated. And just go straight for what's the name? For Tron payoffs on turn 3. Alright, so if we're looking to get anything here, it's going to be Trinisphere, Liquid Metal Coating to help destroy lands, Relic of Progenitus, maybe. I think I might just put that in the main deck instead of doubling season, just because it helps with some additional card draw. And I think that's just what I'm going to go with this time. Okay, I think the only one other thing that's kind of up in the air here is All's Dust. But All's Dust still has targets, so I am going to keep that. Alright, let's see. Opponent's probably already done sideboarding. Okay, that hand is not a keep. Alright, this hand is definitely a keep. We get to do a turn 3 Karn into Trinisphere. And then follow that up with a Golos. Alright, so let's put the serum powder back. We don't need it this time around. Alright, so in both games we look like a good Tron player, you know what I mean? So that's pretty nice. Alright, opponent, you should. If they play a force negation, yeah, I'm gonna be kind of surprised. Honestly. I'm wondering why there's a little bit of a lag going on here. I guess the opponent's game might be kind of laggy or something. Let's see, I was playing against someone the other day who was playing Is It Prouse, and after getting turn 3 Karn, I was talking to some people in the chat, and I ended up just casually right-clicking and clicking concede and conceded the game. And then afterwards, I was like super confused as to what happened, because I'm like, in my head, I was thinking I just, went ahead and passed the turn to my opponent. But in reality, what I did was I just conceded game 1. But then I went on to win the next 2 games, so it was a pretty, oh man, decent. I was just like, what? Hey, never again. Never again. Right, click concede, confirm concede. Hey man, I don't, oof. I am never gonna forget that my entire time of playing Magic. Sprite Dragon. Well, I guess I'll just go fetch here. Alright, what I need to go get is some power plant. Yes, let's go get Trinisphere. Where's that? There it is. The Witchbane Orb would be amazing right now, actually. Thinking about it. Ouch, they played the 3rd land. They have more land than we expected. How do we overcome this situation? And you thought you were the one that conceded? I thought they were the one that conceded, honestly. I was like, oh, they conceded because they know I got Tron and I got turn 3 Karn liberated into Trinisphere. They must understand what I'm trying to do going forward. And, yeah, it was me that conceded. But I ended up winning the game, so I'm okay with it. Alright, they're probably killing Karn here. I mean, Karn did his job wholeheartedly. I think In like 99% of other matchups, if you play Karn into another Karn, your opponent just concedes. Here in this matchup, you play Karn into Karn and your opponent's still firing off burn spells at you and dealing damage. Alright, so it looks like Golos is the way here. They don't have mountain for flashback. I think they're gonna realize that things are not going very well here for them and just concede eventually. Within like the next 2 turns. Alright, so I could get Blast Zone, but I think Cascading Cataracts is better. For right now. Next turn I can just fetch up Blast Zone. But for right now I have a blocker. Ah, hey, Slayer Fall pointed out a really good point right there. Sphere also makes flashback cost 3 mana. But look at this, where Tronic that's making a Is It Prowess deck actually think about what moves to make. I think we already are successful just because we did that. Artifact Hate, then Sprite Dragon can win the game. Alright, so now we are on the draw. Like, I can't stop myself from thinking Witchbane Orb, but sadly, it is not in this version of the deck. And there's really nothing else to sideboard. Okay, well, let's go forward with this. Alright, so here again we look like a really good Tron player. I'm pretty sure this is a keep. Witchbane Orb. Alright, opponent, what do you got going on? Alright, so is it a turn 1 Rift Bolt? Oh, Soulscar Mage turn 1. That's always nice to see. Instead of a Monastery Swift Spear. I think you might be trying to get ready for me to put out something like a Platinum Angel. Skewer the... Oh, wow. No other spell was casted there. I'm kind of impressed. Okay, let's go get Tron Online here. Adding the extra Sylvan Scrying, definitely showing its presence here. And I need a power plant. Alright, next turn we Karn into Trinisphere. Downside is opponent is ready for Trinisphere. So since they're ready for Trinisphere, but there's still nothing better on the sideboard to do at this point, we just play into it. Manamorphose. Witchbane Orb, yeah, it gives you Hexproof, and that is just amazing. Okay, so I'm getting dealt 5 damage here. Oh, opponent only has 1 card left in hand. So they were mulligan pretty aggressively before this game started. which I did not realize at all. So I could do a Trinisphere first, next turn Silent Arbiter, so only one creature can attack. Let's see. More, it's good. Silent Arbiter, big pause. Too slow for a converted mana cost. It's too slow for a card that might stop you from getting burned out. Yep. That's why I didn't really think of Silent Arbiter first there, because it's just too slow. Granted, if my opponent does not have a burn spell in hand, then it's great. Cold the Titanate. Okay, they can play one spell. They're probably gonna attack Karn. If they attack Karn, Karn has done like double duty at this point. Because he got Trinisphere out, and then he potentially soaked up some damage. Let's stop naming EDH cards. Alright. Ouch. Okay, so I have 4 life left. Alright, so we need to do some 1000 IQ plays here. Thinking. Alright, so if I play Silent Arbiter, only one creature can attack. If I go play Sundering Titan, 2 creatures can attack. He can deal up to 3 damage to me. So either he can deal 3 damage, and then I'll be at 1 life. So it'll take me 2 turns to stabilize. Oh my goodness, this is a tough position. This makes only 1 creature able to attack. And I'll have potentially 6 mana left over. 6 mana left over means that I can do Liquid Metal Coating, make one of his lands not work on his upkeep, that way he cannot cast any spells. Only be able to deal 2 damage to me. Downside, on his turn he can actually cast his spell. So I think the only safe thing to do here is to use... what's the name? Sundering Titan. Because if I don't use Sundering Titan, he could wait until my upkeep to just burn me with the spell and win the game. Areas of players watching stream only passing familiar with modern. Micro since Lattice is banned in modern, so it's not good. Atlantis was banned a while ago, and it's widely known knowledge. Okay, so Sundering Titan has to be the play here. Opponent, say goodbye to casting spells for the rest of this game. Okay, tower. Okay, so I'm taking 3 damage next turn. I'll be at 1 life, so if I win this game, I'm gonna win this game because I'm at 1 life. Hmm. Probably try to attack with everything. Oh, just that. Hmm. Okay, so he realized they had to attack with everything. Two things to Car and one thing to me. Hmm. Okay. Alright, let's kill this thing. Okay, let's think here. If I go get a forest, play Oath of Nissa, that would require 6 mana total. Actually, it would require 5 mana total. But after that 5 mana, I think I would be able to... No, I'll just get Cascading Cataracts. Okay, play Nicol Bolas. No, I forgot you have garbage mana right now. Cool. Okay. Garbage mana suddenly turns into good mana. Show you some 1000 IQ plays right here. Cascading Cataracts. Let's make this big so I don't choose the wrong one on accident. Alright, Cascading Cataracts. Alright. See some transformation of garbage mana here. And just like that, Nicol Bolas is casted. Let's destroy this 2-2. And then opponent, your turn. uh, okay, y'all are seeing this deck at its best here. Doing some crazy things. Good luck, have fun. Oh, my opponent's saying this is unreal. Alright, so opponent was saying that game was unreal. One-sided fun that is. Let's see, now it should begin. They can't cast spells, and they are locked down. Alright, so that was game number 2 there. 2-1. Definitely a lot tougher than the first game. I think losing a game to Nicol Bolas being casted in the end, though, was pretty hilarious. The other funny thing is the fact there that in probably like 2 turns I would be casting Emrakul. Just because I had the 7 Scrangs in hand. But there you have it, peoples. If you want to make your Tron deck better, add more copies of Sylvan Scrying, and it will automatically be better. 1 out of... I mean, I said 1 out of 10. I was about to say 10 out of 10 would recommend. Alright, opponent, what you got going? I said opponent. Magic Online, match me up with somebody. Hmm. So the opponent here mulligan to 6 cards. I want to say I should powder here just because 7 more cards, you know what I mean? Getting to see all the options out there. But let's see, that's cantrip. Losing 2 copies of all this dust. Losing expedition map and losing a Tron land. I feel like this hand is fine. Tron land strings egg seems good. Alright. I'm gonna take your word for it here. I think typically for the most part I would just mulligan this hand, but let's keep it and see what happens. Especially not knowing what the opponent's on over there. But this is a big risky keep. Big risky keep in my book. Isn't this like the other time? Okay, they're playing elves. Big risky keep pays off. The thing though is, when you keep hands like this, it's like Conclave Mentor. Big risky keep might pay off. If I get to resolve all this dust, that's probably game. But on the flip side, I need to assemble Tron here relatively fast. If Ancient Stirrings misses a land, a Tron land, then we're in a little bit of trouble. Okay, I got a mine. All of a sudden we're looking good again. I think I have to go expedition map here. Because if I go star into oath, there's no guarantee I get Tron. My opponent said they saw my name and they thought I was on Boggles. Skyclave Apparition, look at that. Opponent playing all the good cards, folks. All the good cards. Okay. No, I do not naturally get the next Tron piece there. Good thing is, I have a land in hand that can potentially... Okay, I have to play that. And scrying is... Okay, I'm missing a tower. Alright, so next turn I use all this dust and then we see what happens. Spike Feeder. Good thing is they don't have something attached to one of their fours to be able to use Collected Company. I think Coco's like the death of me as far as these games are concerned. Alright, let's go start the game anew. With them having 4 lands and us, our 4 lands that tap for 1 mana each, and we have 4 lands that tap for 8 mana. Alright, let's see. So what? Your name is literally your deck though. Yeah? I don't think they were trying to pass priority decent. I would think that them watching everything get destroyed is a pretty sure sign that they were actually just trying to concede. At least I hope so. Alright, I think worm coils are good here. I think playing a fair game against Helioid combo is just not realistic. I don't even really know how to sideboard here. Granted, I've played this match a billion times, but there's Warp, that's good. That stops the Skyclave Apparitions trigger from going on the stack. Like a Progenitus just for extra card draw is always good. Sorcerious Spyglass is good. Walking Ballista's average. I think Karn Liberated are just more spot removal, which is good. Let's see. Well, you play Wishboard, so your deck doesn't sideboard much normally either way. Your best card is Ballista. You want Sorceress in the main or on the sideboard? The reason why I would put Sorcerous Spyglass in the main deck is Karn Great Creator is shut off Walking Ballista anyways. So because Karn Great Creator get trying to rush here. Because Karn Great Creator shuts off Walking Ballista, having more copies that shut off Walking Ballista is good in the main deck. On top of that, it can also shut off Spike Feeder if I get it soon enough. Or Heliod the Sun Crown. Alright, so let's get rid of Doubling Season and just put Godos in the main deck. Okay, so I think this is what I'm going with. Best card is Ballista. Opponent chooses to play first. Okay, no lands at all in the first two hands. That's kind of harsh. Alright, then looking like a regular Tron player. Let's keep this. Alright, so Karn Liberated payoff is what we're looking for here. Let's see, we can put this to the bottom, that to the bottom, cancel. And let's put that to the bottom and that to the bottom. Or then again, we are looking for Sorcery of Spyglass here. I think either ways though, with the Ancient Strings, I can't use it anytime soon. So let's just do it this way and see what happens. At least I get the additional card draw. Arbor Elf turn 1. Maybe it will be turn 2 Utopia Sprawl again. Alright, so I already drew into one way to shut off Walking Ballista. Alright, probably gonna choose white. Yep. I think this 5 card is fine. All is dust. Man, that is just awesome right there. Okay, let's see. I need to go get a mine. I think my opponent might have not sideboarded against me because, quite honestly, I am playing Tron and they're typically just faster. There's the Heliod Sun Crown. So they're probably just gonna pop the Ranger here. Little do they know that they just might have won the game because they did that. Let's see. The Tron and Amulet decks. I could definitely see that. Okay, if they have double collected company, makes sense why they would use all this mana here. Walking Ballista. They have the combo. I don't understand why they have the combo, but they didn't use it. Yeah. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Alright, I've never played Heliod combo before. Good game. I've never played Heliod combo before. I've always been on the watching or playing against it side. But I think because they had so many counters on Walking Ballista, they could have activated the ability at least twice. So the only reason to wait until my turn is to see what I was gonna play. Or maybe they were just trying to see what cards I'm playing in my deck. I feel like that Karn Great Creature there, though, does not show them anything worthwhile. Alright, let's try this game again. Okay. Alright, looking not like a Tron player here, Mulligan. Alright, this hand I still definitely cannot keep. Okay, I think I have to keep this hand. Maybe because I'm just mulliganing too much at this point. So, Power Plant into a star. Crack the star, get an additional draw, maybe get Tron, Selbin Scrying. And then I'm gonna have to find something to do with Tron. Hmm. Alright, let's go ahead and just keep this. Walking Ballista. Wonder how many Walking Ballistas I kept in. Or not Walking Ballista, but what's the name of that guy? Wormcoil Engine. Probably should have took Wormcoil Engines out because they can't win this matchup. Okay, opponent started with 7 cards in hand. Verdant Catacombs. I think they played turn 1 Arbor Elf. Almost every game. Alright, let's see. What do I draw into here? Oh, nice. Got a tower. Alright, let's go get a mine. The large upside here is we have Tron and all his dust. I don't really think there's a downside. Oh, well, I guess the downside could be that we don't have a card to play yet. I think opponent might just be trying to use Collected Company to go off here. At their end step, I am definitely gonna go fetch Cascading Cataracts. Okay, so it's looking like they're trying for Collected Company so far. Okay, and Collected Company I cannot do too much about. It all comes down to what I draw into next turn. And that's not good. The good thing though is I can just use all his dust to get rid of both Heliod Suncrown and Utopia Sprawl. I think I'm lagging 1 turn behind you there, Terra. But lagging no more. Okay, let's see. What's better to play? Blast Zone. Either way, is it's still all his dust. Okay, they're tapping out mana there. Alright, let's see. Play the Blast Zone. I don't think I missed the turn with Helioid Suncrown out though. The first. Okay, maybe I did miss a turn. Hmm. Okay, so they're still trying for Collected Company once again. Walking Ballista's there now. Karn Liberated is great. Okay, so if I use Cascading Cataracts, I can just add some mana. That's 8 mana total. Of course, maybe I should just wait to use Karn. Do Ancient Stirrings first. Okay. Another Karn. Let's go Karn again then. Alright, so if I do Karn, exile Walking Ballista, he's probably gonna snipe me. Walking Ballista or Spike Feeder here. I think Walking Ballista because it just enables the infinite combo that they have extremely easily. And they're sniping Walking Ballista. Opponent has 3 cards left in hand. Let's see. Okay, you're right there about the land. Hmm. Okay, so if I exile, I'm at 14 life. I have 3 cards in hand. As a ranger comes into play, they do get to search for a card. It was Arbor Elf, and they put it into play. See Gavany Township, 1/1 counter on each creature you control. Okay, so the best play here is to play the power plant. Go ahead and blow this up. Kill both the Arbor Elf and the Utopia Sprawl. Then I have to exile something. The issue here now is what to exile. And the other thing is next turn I'm not going to be able to follow up with anything really. Plus Karn. Alright, so the issue with plusing Karn is Karn would go to 10. You can deal 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage already. So Karn would end up being at 3. So then next turn, if he pops the Ranger, I guess. If I take out the Temple Garden, he's dealing 3 damage to Karn, 4 damage to me, I go to 10 life. And then he can deal 7 damage to me the turn after if I don't draw into something good. I think plussing on Karn honestly is the only bet here. But it's a pretty close game. But I think plussing on Karn is the best. Just because it makes it to where he literally has to focus all his attention on Karn. But then let's see. If I exile his Ranger, he sacrifices it. Ranger's still dead. He can deal 4 damage to Karn to kill Karn. So that literally buys me 1 extra turn. If I go get rid of his forest, Karn's dead, 4 damage to me. It's a weird position to be in, man. I don't even know what my... Okay, so I won the first game. This is the second game. I think I die 1 turn faster if I don't get rid of the Ranger. But then if I do leave the Ranger alive and get rid of the land, don't have to worry about him hitting the infinite combo. Most of their creatures are 3 mana cost if it's reasonably gonna show up with some kind of effect on the field. At 12 minutes, they're at 19. If you minus Sun Ranger, they attack Karn, you have 3 turns to draw out. 3 turns to draw out is a lot though. Especially in my deck, since I play so many threats and stuff, I am okay with risking 3 turns. What I'm not okay with risking though is the Ranger being alive, making me not not casting spells next turn. That I am not okay with. Oh my gosh, another Ranger. So, it looked like exiling either one would put me back in the same situation. But either ways, it was still a good choice there. I think the only thing different is Karn is alive, and he has to focus all his attention on Karn. If he wants to kill it. I think the only difference is the fact that he was able to go get Walking Ballista. And just like that, we top deck another Karn. Let's go get this Sylvan Scrying out of our hand here. That's 2-4. Okay, let's see a land. I have... Might as well just go get a tower. Next turn they play Walking Ballista. Exile a permanent. Exile a ranger again. Because of the same reason, I'm not okay with them just having the ranger sitting around. Probably playing Walking Ballista for 1. Utopia Sprawl instead. Walking Ballista for 1. Yep, attacking me with 2 damage, attacking Karn with 2. Nope. Keeping Walking Ballista alive. Okay, now I got a map. That's not the best. Alright, let's go get a mine. Play it. Past turn. Okay, so I don't have Emrakul in my library. Wait, I don't have Emrakul on my sideboard. So I could potentially draw into it. Let's see, he's dealing 3-6 damage. Okay, that's game. him drawing into another ranger really made the difference because he was able to play the walking ballista. Another conclave mentor. You are conclave mentor doubles counters. Yeah, it was a good game though. It was a close game. Oh man, that was a close game though. Okay. Close game still ended 2-1. Drawing lands at the end there. The thing about their deck, almost no Tron hate at all. Hey, no Tron hate at all is good in my book. Hey, but it makes sense why they have no Tron hate, honestly, because their deck is just faster. That, and with Collected Company, you can definitely check the consistency portion, because it always does the same thing all the time, efficiently. Alright, good luck, have fun. Alright, one piece of Tron land, okay. Like we're back in the situation. Oh, two pieces of Tron, what am I saying? Of course, this is a keep. Even if opponent plays discard here. Okay, might be burned. Rift Bolt entered the exile zone. Okay, they're playing burn. It'll be a very fun and interactive match. Yo, Slayer, thank you, man. Okay, so Inspiring Village, Eidolon, and Great Revel. Looks like the more standard burn deck. Not Is It Prowse. I think the downside with this version though is it runs more burn spells. And it also runs Skull Cracks. Also, I guess they could potentially be playing Cleansing Wildfire. I think it's normally not something they play though, but the possibility is always there. Let's see, a tower mine, let's get a power plant. Okay, let's go ahead and play the power plant. Okay. Have a few options here. Let's see, Shenanigans also maybe. Enter the exile zone. Rift Bolt in the exile zone. Not the greatest thing on earth. Let's see, I'm going down to 9 life already. Eidolon of the Great Revel is just automatic damage that's consistent. Destroy target artifact. I think I just have to use Karn here to exile this. And then hopefully he targets Karn afterwards. If he targets Karn, Karn will have done his job. On top of that, I do have both Doubling Season and a Planeswalker sitting on hand, so at any moment the combo could go off here and I could end up winning. I just have to survive long enough to do it. Smash to smithereens. Wishful, dealing damage to me. Come on, deal damage to Karn. Oh, look, Karn did his job. That's almost like Karn liberated, gaining me 3 life right there. Love to see it. Okay, so looks like I'm gonna be able to play doubling season here. Oh man, all is dust for days. Okay, doubling season's going out. Opponent's probably looking at it now like, what the heck? Hmm. I think I could just go ahead and crack this now. Because I do have Ancient Stirrings. Kind Great Creator is what I got. Let's go try for Cascading Cataracts, which is what I am really trying to get here, or an Expedition map. Or just any Tron land, it looks like. Because I could play Karn, go get Chromatic Ori, tap 7 mana, play Chromatic Ori, then play Jace afterwards, then win the game. Okay, looks like we got another Tron land. Alright, let's take the Tron land. So if we live past next turn, we win. If we don't live past next turn, we are dead. Lightning Helix. Down to 9 life. They need to do 9 damage in 1 turn. Okay, alright. Hopefully we can show opponent a ridiculous series of combos here. He's probably thinking, oh gosh, Karn, great creator, is gonna play Trinisphere. But if only he knew. I think in this matchup though, since it's against a burn deck, I think I'll just waste time. And see how long I can combo off before he concedes the game. Right, let's get Chromatic Ori. The good thing here is he doesn't get priority until after I try to cast a spell, which is sweet. And now he gets priority. Alright, let's go do some fun stuff. Let's see if we can show him something that he's never seen before. He's probably thinking, oh my gosh, he's gonna cast Emrakul. Is he gonna concede? Okay, so he's actually making me have it. I think I might just burn him with his spells until he dies. I don't think I've ever quite done that to a burn deck. Eventually he'll realize that he's gonna die to burn spells and just concede. I'm pretty sure he will anyways. Especially since going into game 2, I'm gonna sideboard out a lot of these cards because they obviously don't work in this matchup. Hey, nothing like taking infinite turns while your opponent's sitting there trying to figure out what's going on. I think I'll try not to show too much here though. Yeah, let's make some copies. And then let's start casting burn spells. Alright, it should say for each player. Alright, where's that ability at? There we go, for each player. Alright, let's just... I guess I'll put another copy of Doubling Season here. Hopefully it doesn't crash the game. And I'll play a Skullcrack. Alright, opponent, you're getting dealt some damage. Let's cast that as well. I guess I could just reset the game and just kill them with burn spells on turn 1, but I think this kinda sends the message pretty aggressively already. Just think I could do... No. I'm not gonna give him another turn. I think at this point in time, he's just sitting there just kind of bored of what's going on. I guess I could be casting Lightning Helixes versus all these other burn spells. Hey, we're good on time. It's a burn deck. It's like, it's not gonna take, what, 4 minutes to finish the game off. It'd be fun if he just conceded now instead of letting me finish killing him with burn spells. Alright, Lightning Helix. See if I can find it. Or skewer the critics. You know what I'm saying? For all the people out there that said that Tron wouldn't be able to do 5 colors and work. Alright. Kill him right now and go to the next game. We're good on time, man. It's a burn deck. Doesn't take too much to play along with them. Alright, Relic is in. Okay. Bunch of combo pieces are just out. I think all the doubling seasons go out again. Samut is out. Put in Cardin Liberateds. Golos. Silent Arbiter. Walking Ballista. Looking for Trinisphere. Liquid Metal Coating. Nerd Titan. And I think that's it. Okay, alright. So much text on Bolas. We are the burn player now, man. Feels good. Feels good to be the guy on the spellcasting side. Feels good. Alright, let's see if opponents are already ready to play. Probably are. Yep. Not too much to sideboard when you're playing against Tron. Okay, looks like we are like a A-tier Tron player right now. Let's definitely keep that. Yeah, Trinisphere is awesome, man. Like, against Storm, oh my gosh. It's awesome. Goblin Guide. Can't say I like seeing that card. Guaranteed 2 damage every turn. Oh, look at that power plant. That's probably the one... Man. And I guess when the natural Tron happens, the natural Tron really happens. Oh yeah, okay. So he made me draw extra cards, which means I have to discard something. I was freaking out for a second, like wondering if I skipped my turn or something. I was about to say, how the heck did I skip my turn? For more in the deck. Hmm. You're absolutely right, Decent. I am going to have to heavily consider that. Let's put the power plant. Maybe I should have done the forest there. Okay, alright, let's play the mine. This turn. Okay, so I'm gonna nail 37 damage total next turn. Unfortunate. I think I'm just dead. I'm dead because I'm not playing first. Card liberated off the top. I'm down to 7 life. Lightning Helix, Rolling Vortex. At the beginning of each player's upkeep, Rolling Vortex deal 1 damage to them. Okay, Rolling Vortex. You can do your thing. Hmm. Hey man, what can I say? Serum powder is just good. Alright, let's see. Still taking guaranteed 4 damage next turn. And then in 2 turns I'm dead regardless of whatever I do. Let's just do Karn. No, probably does not help at all right now. Hmm. Let's just play like a dead guy. Discarding Tron pieces over serum powder. Hey man, what can I say? I'm so used to the powder being in the deck that I can't get rid of it. Rolling Vortex. Hey, one might say the powder is what's keeping me going at this point. Wonder why they both of this off the top. So I'm dead in 1 turn. Or I'm dead to a burn spell. Okay. I'm dead regardless. But let's just finish strong, shall we? How do we even send a message with this deck? Maybe what I should have done is played Nickel Balls. I guess we just concede now. Save some time. I feel like we sent the message there good enough with the Furnace Sphere. Alright, let's see. What else? Okay. Oh, this does definitely show there that it had some targets. Hmm. Well, I don't think there's much else that I can change here, so let's just run it back. Alright, yes, I would like to go first, and we look like a good Tron player again. Downside, no cards. Upside, pretty much everything that we need. Let's go expedition map first. That way I could potentially use Karn, or use the sphere to cast both of Nissa. Goblin Guide, oof. Expedition map off the top. Could have been something better. Alright, let's go get tower here. Alright, so if they slip up by even one turn, we're gonna be looking extremely good here. If not, things are gonna be getting kind of tight. A Swift Spear and the burn spell. So 7 damage this turn. Oh, I guess I got another piece of Tron. Dang. Getting all the Tron land, or all the fetches right now. Okay, I'm down to 8 life. They have 4 cards left in hand. Let's get green. Card liberated. Downside, I only have 6 mana available. Let's go Oath. Alright, Kind Great Creator somewhere. A Blast Zone. I think I played the Urza's Tower this turn, so Blast Zone is no good yet, but next turn it should be. It's gonna be my other biggest problem here. I can kill both the creatures. Afterwards, I'm gonna struggle to cast Planeswalkers because I will have no Oath of Nissa out. Rolling Vortex. Relic of Progenitors off the top. Ouch. 1 damage this turn. Unquote Engine is awesome. But I cannot play everything. Alright, so Blast Zone saves me from potential death next turn. That takes up 4 mana, I only have 4 mana available. And if I fetch, I have 2 mana available. I think the fetching is the right thing to do here. I guess there I could have risked it on Wormcoil. Or was Charm dealing 4 damage. If I had risked it on Wormcoil Engine, next turn I would be able to swing with Wormcoil. Potentially. But then I would have... He would not attack this turn. I think maybe playing the Wormcoil is what I should have done there. Let's see, Tower. Let's get a piece of Tron. If I use Kind Liberated to exile the Rolling Vortex, I'm still alive. Okay, alright. So I think this is like what, the third person that's playing Burn that we came across so far this league. Emrakul. Alright. Alright, so... Yo, Simos. Thank you for the follow. Giving us a difficult game there against Burn. Alright, now I think we're what, 2-2? So this last match decides how the prizes go. The good thing here though is every game that we've lost, we have been able to win 1 out of 2 of the games. Thanks, I appreciate it. I'd say though that even against Burn decks, we're not completely outmatched. It's just kind of all about who's on the play and who draws better. Even though I do understand that that deck is, it looks simple to play, but when you're actually on the playing side of it, you have quite a few decisions to make. Like things like ignoring planeswalkers over dealing damage to your opponent, or just ignoring creatures. So there's a little bit of thought that goes into it to make the deck most efficient. What happened in each match? Let's see, just like how that one ended really close. Before this match, I had a person that was playing Heliod combo that I was going against, and when it came down to it at the end, they had a Ranger Captain of Eos, or Eros, or whatever the name is. I chose to exile it. The next turn, they played another one, fetched a Walking Ballista from the deck, and I ended up drawing into lands, and they were pretty much able to overpower me because of that. Alright, so it looked like we're Tron player here trying to play a very weird deck. But I'll accept that. Alright, so what happened in match 1? I don't even remember who won match 1 there. I think I might have won match 1, and then they won the next 2 matches. I ended up playing Trinisphere one match, and then I've been playing Magic for so long. 7 hours and 30 minutes now. Alright, opponent playing Tron as well. Alright, drawing into an Ugin there is not gonna help me. I have a mine, power plant, I'll put a tower out next. Eldrazi Temple. Suddenly, the horizons have cleared up, it's okay. Opponent is on Eldrazi Tron, which I am not too bad against. Thought not see if they're gonna choose to exile Ugin the Spirit Dragon. And they're gonna look and see doubling season and wonder what the heck I'm playing. I do think Eldrazi Tron is like one turn-ish slower than my deck. Depending on if they cast, what's the name of the card? Ulamog or something. Okay, alright, so I'm just sitting here now looking like I have no idea what's going on in Magic. Reality Smasher, yep. Getting dealt 9, 12 damage this turn, next turn I'm dead. I draw into a Planeswalker, next turn I win. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. This time we win. My opponent's gonna be looking at the deck though like, what the heck? Alright, let's show them all the spice here. Let's see. I did not play a land yet as well. I guess I could go ahead and play another doubling season. And if I tap that for 3, that's 5. I guess I'll just cast another doubling season. And then I'll go ahead and cast Jace. Have it come out with no stupid amount of counters, 16 counters on Jace. Let's go get Sam with the tested. Opponent's probably wondering what the heck I'm doing. Let's see. Their deck looks like a standard. They're playing Allah's Dust, so they're gonna realize that they're playing some dead cards there. Let's go ahead and cast Ulamog. Ulamog trigger. Let's get rid of those two. He's probably wondering what I'm gonna do with Sam with the tested though. Alright, let's go ahead and ultimate this one as well. Okay, let's go ahead and get Cunning Castaway, Nicol Bolas, Dragon God. And let's make some copies of Nicol Bolas here. Alright. I think I'm going to show you all something interesting. I want to see what ends up happening because I do this. Okay, search. Nope. Forge. Opponent conceded. I was going to try to overload the game by making crazy amounts of copies of Nicol Bolas and see what happens. I think in regular games it actually crashes the game and the game starts freaking out. So I was like, what happens if I try it in a league, right? So that was out. That is what I was going to try there, but the opponent conceded before I could make it happen. Alright, so in this matchup, Wormcoil Engines are okay. Allah's Dust has no targets, so Allah's Dust out. Put the Relic in just for card draw. Golos in just for additional way to get Tron. Of course, Card Liberated's in. I think with the Card Liberated's going in, I can take the Golos out. They're gonna be trying to deal direct damage to win the game. I'm wondering if I guess Wormcoil's being in is not terrible because they're playing a Drowsy Tron. I think the huge upside here is I'm playing 4 copies of Karn Liberated. If I can shut them down on turn 3 and then follow up with anything on turn 4, I'm pretty sure I win the game. So, let's see. This Silent Arbiter here makes it 2-1 chicken attack. Alright, I think I'll just run with the deck as is and see what happens. Okay, we look like we're not a good Tron player here, so we're not going to keep this hand. Let's mulligan. Opponent is playing Eldrazi Tron, so even if we do play a turn slower, we're not going to die nearly as fast as most decks kill us. Well, I think I'll mulligan again to see if I can find something faster. And let's see, if I use powder, I lose 3 lands. I think that's a bit much. I'll just mulligan again. Alright, this looks like Tron on turn 3 into Karn Liberated. Alright, let's keep. Let's get rid of Cunning Castaway, Great Creator, ×1, and keep the rest. Eldrazi Temple turn 1. Power Plant into Expedition Map turn 1. Opponent should know well at this point that we're not playing just typical Tron list. Thought not coming out. Okay. Thought not coming out means that he can get rid of Karn Liberated. Or Great Creator, because I could use Ensnaring Bridge. I think Great Creator is actually prioritized here just because of Ensnaring Bridge. But I could be wrong. Let's see what happens. Never mind, not Great Creator. Let's go get a mine. So next turn I play Ensnaring Bridge. Suddenly opponent cannot deal combat damage anymore. And then they have to find a new way to win the game. This Ensnaring Bridge trick, honestly, it's pretty amazing. Alright, let's go up on land some more. Also keeps preventing opponent from being able to attack. Let's go get Liquid Metal Coating. Alright, so there are 2 options here. Could get Liquid Metal Coating, Sabletron land, which I think honestly is just the best option. I'll do an upkeep, just put a stop there. Pass turn. Let's disable that tower. They played another tower. Played a Karn, Great Creator there. Okay. Alright, let's go plus on Karn here. Okay. Let's play another land, pass turn. The downside here is, since we're in this, Mexican standoff, if they play Ulamog, they're suddenly in the driver's seat. I use disassembler to kill it. Or dismember, I think I said disassembler. Alright. Okay. Now we wait. We're very good against them, true. I'm assuming you were talking about the ensnaring bridge when you said that earlier. Alright, opponent could definitely go get walking ballista here. Forsaken monument, that's also another good one. They can make it to a creature. That's 6 damage coming at my face. Means next turn I was potentially dead. Spew the sideboard. Okay, let's do some. Want to say let's do some next level plays here, but I think they might also be not realistic plays. Cause let's see, I have to go look for something on my sideboard. You like use Skyrim creature's ability? Yes. I could go. I'm taking 6 damage next turn as of right now. If I create a walking ballista, it can have 1, 2, 3, 4 counters on it. And that is not enough to actually kill not Seer right now. But it is enough to kill Karn, which then would make Forsaken Monument become something that's offline. And then I could potentially use Liquid Metal Coating to turn off one of their lands, but they already have all the mana needed. Let's see though, I could use Chromatic Ori. It costs 7 mana to play 6, 1, 7. But then I will only have 2 mana left over. As of right now though, I'm dead on board to Forsaken Monument. So 10. Think Silent Arbiter. I think Silent Arbiter is the only option here. Because it makes it to where only one thing can attack. This would turn into a 7/7 creature. So either Silent Arbiter or Golos. And Golos has no other upside, so Silent Arbiter. Walking Ballista. I could get Titan, but Titan does not. Besides being an awesome blocker, Titan doesn't do anything right here. That I think is my one downside with Titan right now. But Titan is a pretty big blocker. Okay, I think I'm just gonna try the Titan. Appreciate you for pointing that out, Slayer. Alright, if one blocker is enough, then I'll survive this turn. If not, then I will have to try again next game. Oh, they got Tron online. Are we seeing the Ulamog here? If opponent plays an Ulamog, it wouldn't have mattered what we did. We would still be dead. Let's see, here they can go get... I think they're playing Reality Smasher, Kozilek, Butcher of Fruits. Or Kozilek Great Distortion. Okay, whenever you cast a spell and have fewer than 7 cards in hand, draw cards equal to the difference. Alright, so it looks like opponent's going up on cards in hand. And gaining life because of Forsaken Monument. And that creature also has menace. Oh, what does this thing say? Discard a card with converted mana cost X, counter target spell with converted mana cost X. Damping Sphere. So it looks like they were playing Damping Sphere in this match. Chalice of the Void. Damping Sphere. Okay, that's a pretty good lock on a lot of things right there. Menace means that it can be blocked except for by 2 creatures or more, I believe. I already bridged them before and they destroyed the bridge. So there's really no option here to get around this. Let's see, that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Uh, if they had not played Damping Sphere, I would have been able to use Chromatic Ori and then casted Nicol Bolas and started doing crazy things from there. But I think this game is kind of just over. Just because of the Menace guy. On top of that, he can make his Forsaken Monument into a creature. But we'll just play it just to see how the opponent plays it out. But they got this game. I wonder, if I cast the Expedition map and it has to be for 2 mana, does it still get countered? I guess it does. The bridge, they turn the bridge into a creature and then use a dismember on it. Okay, opponent's probably reading Silent Arbiter now, like, what the heck is this card? My Kozilek has Menace. He thinks that I messed up. Little does he know, though, that I didn't actually mess up. I did it on purpose. Because only one creature can block. That means Menace equal unblockable. Yeah, I was tracking that. But he had too much damage on board. Kozilek dealing 14 by itself, so I'd have to block it with 2 creatures. He could have made his Forsaken Monument into a creature with Karn, dealing 13 damage total with that and Thought Not Seer. So even if I blocked Kozilek, I would still be taking 13 points damage. Puts me at -3 life, and that would be game regardless. So I just chose the option, or the nuclear option, so to speak. Alright, let's see. Anything happened in that game that made me want to change anything? Besides wishing that they would remove Damping Sphere, I don't think anything really happened there. I think if I'm gonna be going Ensnaring Bridge, Kolos is gonna be better on my side. Or maybe I should fetch Kolos. Still going in between here. Could do chromatic or remain because I don't know. Such a tough matchup because it's over on turn 3 typically. Uh, it's like, how do you plan more for turn 3 than just Karns? And yeah, that's about it, just Karns. Granted, in that game though, he did take Karn Liberated out of my hand and put it in exile with Thought Knot, so I was set up to take off pretty great in that game. Alright, 2 pieces of Tron. And then we are wishing for the next piece of Tron. I think this hand we just have to mulligan. Maybe. What do you think, Slayer? Or somebody in chat, do we mulligan this hand or do we keep it? Like, it's great if it's good, but it's terrible if it's bad. And knowing that Eldrazi Tron is what we're going against, even though they might be a little slower on the cards, the damage is definitely there. And pretty consistently. Yeah, I think I just mulligan this. Okay, and rewarded for mulliganing. Okay, let's get rid of that. Let's keep this hand. Let's get rid of the Sylvan Scrying. 3 copies of Expedition Map. I don't think I'll be using 3 Expedition Maps. Because if they're gonna think that we're playing Karn, well, they know that we're playing Karn, so they're gonna try to mulligan until they get their Karn. Which means that Expedition is gonna be turned off in probably like 2 or 3 turns. So I don't want to get an additional Expedition map there, so it could be a dead card. Or maybe they were mulliganing until they got Damping Sphere. Which, if the case was that it was Damping Sphere, keeping that additional Expedition map is not bad. We will see. Alright, let's go get a power plant. Damping Sphere turn 2. Obviously, so it looks like they were mulliganing for the Damping Sphere. Now it's a race to see if I can get past their defenses fast enough. Reality Smasher. It's gonna take me 2 turns to get rid of Damping Sphere. And then after that, even if I play Karn and go get Ensnaring Bridge, I'm still kind of behind just a little bit. I think I just have to be okay with that here. Okay. They have 4 lands. Thought not. Definitely gonna be taking my Congress Creator here. Oh, they have 0 cards in hand. Okay, so they have 0 cards in hand. I'm over here thinking that they're planning out some grand scheme. But the fact that they have 0 cards in hand means that they'll have to fetch for everything. Which might be able to give me the break that I need to get ahead in this game. I'm not going to destroy it until the end of their next turn. Because that will make it to where their Tron does not activate and give them ridiculous amounts of mana as well. They played an additional Tron land. Oof, okay. Alright, so last zone getting sacrificed now. Damping Sphere gone. Tron back online. Karn Great Creator off the top. Let's see, if I cast Karn Great Creator, cast Ensnaring Bridge, he can still attack with both creatures. And then he'll go get Tron online with the Expedition map. Or I could go fetch with Sylvan Scry and get a Cascading Cataracts. Play Nico Bolas Dragon God. Destroy his Thought-Knot Seer. After destroying Thought-Knot, he's gonna have to attack it with Reality Smasher. I think that is quite... I think playing Ensnaring Bridge requires him to do more. Man, it's a tough position, once again. At 10 minutes, he's at 16. Alright, we're tied in this matchup 1-1. So I'm going on offensive or defensive. I think I'll just go offensive. Because I think either ways I do end up having to draw a card. Or waiting till Karn drops on their side and then all of a sudden all my artifacts are offline. Let's see, he played a power plant my turn, I played no lands. Just had to double check that real quick. Alright, let's get a Cascading Cataract. Let's play that. Okay, getting Tron online, no surprise. Okay, another Karn Great Creator. Did he get something game changing? Reality Smasher. Hmm. Dang, that's a lot of cards now at this point. Okay. I have to cast one card. 5 cards left in hand. Hmm. Okay, so my way out here is Silent Arbiter for this turn. But since I'm taking it turn by turn here, that's pretty rough. If he draws into any more gas, I'm gonna be in trouble. Oof. You could have 7 scrying to get tower and play the car and then get 1-5 that makes him not be able to attack. Yeah. Found out that's an illegal attack right there. Illegal attack, so my opponent's trying to attack with both creatures. Alright, so he's attacking probably just me here now. Okay, attacking Karn. I'll let Karn die. Mindstone. Draw a card. Ancient Stirrings. If I use Ancient Stirrings, I could go look for Karn Liberated. And if I find Liberated, I'll be able to exile his Reality Smasher. Or exile his Tron. I think exiling his Tron is better. Oof, this is a game right here. Alright. The reason why I'm saying I could go focus more on his Tron is if I do end up playing Karn, I'm gonna have 6 cards in hand, which means he can attack with both creatures still. So I'm not shutting his creatures down here. Only way I could do that is if I double spell, and if I double spell, I can't play Ensnaring Bridge. So let's try that route again. Alright, let's do green, green, red, blue, blue, and then green. Alright, let's see. End up getting a tower here in the relic. Let's take the tower. Any order? Okay, tower coming out. That means that 2, 3, 4. I could play Jace Architect of Thought +1 on Jace means that his Reality Smasher only attacks for 4, which means that my Silent Arbiter is still alive. It's a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana available. Okay, so plus on Jace, then cast Karn here. Even if I let's go get the bridge here. This is a nerve-wracking game right here. On the 5 minutes, opponent has 14 minutes left, but this is the last game, so Olamog. Okay, alright. Hmm. Dang. It happens though, man. It happens. There's really nothing else I could have done there to make this game turn out different. Like I played all my outs. Hmm. I think maybe the only thing that I didn't want to see there was Emrakul. My opponent is saying, for all those that are watching the stream, this is why you play Damping Sphere and Eldrazi Tron. I have to recommend that from the crypt. Okay, that wraps up that league. Alright, now I think I'm gonna call it. The good thing is have enough points to play another league tomorrow at some point in time. Or who knows, maybe we'll play some one-player queues and see how good we do. Alright, so thanks again everyone for tuning in. Appreciate all the new follows. Let's see. Hey, people have been following, what, 8 hours ago? Alright. Let's see. All the people that followed since I started this stream. Alright, so Kareen90, Silva Krita. It's Juice Box 6, y'all. Ramorio Vald. Romario Vidal. I don't know why I find that so hard to say again. Frequent Nasty. And Gulliby. I think that has something to do with Goblin Guy, maybe. And Gliz and Psychedelic and Timeless. Appreciate the follows. Thank y'all for stopping in the stream, showing support, keeping this chat alive, keeping me streaming for another 3 hours on top of what I was already streaming. Obviously, because I had some entertaining people here in the chat. And Slayer Fall from the Mike Devo Nation was in the chat like probably 90% of the stream. If anyone wants to join a Discord group that has some pretty amazing Tron players in it, I highly recommend you join the Mike Devo Discord. There's some pretty cool people in there, and if you're trying to brew any decks, they're always in there ready to give advice, so I highly recommend it. I have learned a lot about Tron since joining the group, so that's why I'm recommending them so highly. But thank y'all peeps again for tuning into this stream, and I will catch you all tomorrow for the next stream. I don't know how long it'll be, but I know for sure I'm gonna hop on stream tomorrow at some point in time. Much love, peeps. I'll see y'all later.